Hello, it's me, Mayo Hosko, coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg, and welcome to my channel.
Just wanted to remind you that we need to get up to 450 subscribers in order to build the Daily Bugle. So, if you want to see me build the Daily Bugle on my live streams as quickly as possible, please remember to share my channel with your friends and your family, get them to subscribe, and then we can start building.
All right, let's get this underway. So, welcome to part 3 of a vehicle mechanic shop month. As I've said around the place, I am going to be disassembling. I'm going to try to actually disassemble the whole of the foundation for the Monkey Kid City of Lanterns. But the main reason why I felt this qualified was because, if I can get this out, included in the set is this really cool monorail that has branding for Pigsy's fast food or whatever. So that'll be the first thing I'm going to be disassembling today. And if I have enough time, I'm going to try and disassemble the whole of the Monkey Kid City of Lanterns. So right now, I also have a bunch of grey bricks on my table because I have placed 2 orders, including the one I've already gotten from shop.lego.com, to get grey bricks because I'm desperately running low on grey bricks. So I need grey bricks for various projects, but the main project I need those grey bricks for is I am going to be doing Train Month in December, and I want to repair some of my mocks of Thomas the Tank Engine troublesome trucks with an extended wheelbase and without their faces. I want to repair those because I've been harvesting those mocks for their grey bricks for other projects, other more important projects. Some of you guys might remember I actually made a video about those mock troublesome trucks, and they are in a state of disrepair. Now that I've got lots of new grey bricks, like dark bluish grey 1x6 bricks, I am now equipped to make those necessary repairs. So who have we got out in the chat so far? Of course we have StreamYard, but we also have Nate, Mr. Blue. Hey Nate. Everyone, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. So hopefully we'll have more people rolling on through, and hopefully we'll have some guests in from the live stream gang. And we also have Desor Bricklock IL. Hey Eric, you have an invitation via the live stream gang if you'd like to come on in. So as I prepare to disassemble the Pigsy's fast food monorail from the City of Lanterns, I am trying to upload a video, 2 screenshots I took on my iPhone 13 to my old HP computer, because as I've been experimenting with my MacBook, I noticed it's easier for me to upload new film clips to the brand section on StreamYard through my HP than it is with my Mac. Because if any of you have done live streams yourself using the StreamYard software, you know that all videos have to be uploaded as an MP4. Otherwise, the StreamYard software won't read it. And for some reason, when I hotspot my MacBook Pro to my iPhones, it won't give me the ability to change it from a .mov file to a .mp4 file. So that's a little bit annoying. So another reason why I still need to have a Windows computer. And that's why I didn't junk it, because it is okay. Because it is okay to have multiple computers, and it is okay to have both a Mac and a Windows PC. You don't have to go either or if you can afford to do so. You can go with a really expensive Mac and a really cheap Windows computer if you really wanted to. I made a community tab asking what is your preferred computer, and as I expected, about 80% of the vote was for Windows because it's cheaper. Oops, I need to get my extension cord because my HP laptop just ran out of charge. So that'll be a time delay, and my Discord is jumping. I'm pretty sure that's not my server. I'm pretty sure it's other servers that I'm in. But if you want to join the Mayo Hosko Discord server, there should be a link in the description for you to go and join it. I have monthly giveaways for those who reach a certain level of experience points. So if you'd like to enter those giveaways, please make sure to join my Discord server and be active. It's a great way for you to promote your own videos and have some thrilling conversations with each other and have some fun conversations with each other. Hey, Papa's Bricks. You have both you and Eric have an invitation via the live stream gang if you'd like to come on in. Everyone, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. So just dealing with stupid fucking technical difficulties right now. So where's the stinger? Yeah. Okay. So this is just going to have to load again, which is fucking annoying. I need some water. So I hope everyone's had a good week. I'm going to start disassembling this monorail. I thought I had some more stickers because when I finished building this back in May, I realized that I hadn't put some of the stickers on. So I'm going to have to try to locate those stickers and put them back on. Because even though I'm a mock builder, I do like to put the stickers on the sets. Because some mock builders don't like to do that. But I do, because it forces my mind to be more imaginative in the way I use different pieces. I don't see it as a restriction of my creativity. I see it as an opportunity to be creative. Some of these brick separators are already coming in handy. Oops, that just dropped. And now my computer's logging back on again. So, actually, what I should do is I should put up a pinned comment, because some of you guys might know that this time next week I'm going to be hosting an 8-hour sorting party, because I have a bunch of Lego that needs to be sorted still. And I said about 2 months ago I was going to do a sorting party at the end of spring / autumn 2022, and so I'm going to keep my promise on that. So if anyone has any Lego that they need to sort themselves, please feel free to DM me a time slot of when you're available. I'm going to be live streaming from 10 p.m. on Black Friday Eastern in North America to 6 a.m. the following Saturday, which in Australia will be from 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. So I'll go and get a pin. I'll go get a link for that, so I can get a pin. I can put it in a pinned comment after I'm done getting this piece off. This has a lot of friction in it. Come on, there we go. Now it's off. Yes, that is, wow. Congratulations. Sorting Lego always feels good, because sorting is a necessary evil. Everyone hates to do it, but we know that we have to do it. So let me go and get a link for my sign-up sheet. It's on my, where is it? Thought I had this saved. It's a Google Doc. I'm going to have to search for Google Docs. Google Doc. Come on. There we go. I'll probably have to sign in. Yeah, I have to sign in. Okay, here I am. Here's my sign-up sheet. I want to share. I want to copy the link. And I want to go back to StreamYard. I want to post a comment. And I am going to say, if you have any Lego that needs sorting, feel free to register for my 8-hour Black Friday sorting party. Or send me a DM with your preferred time slot. Thank God for the Grammarly app, being able to change up my punctuation to make it look more official. And gotta go paste. Come on. Come on. Paste. Hurry up. Let me try Control V. There we go. Want to put that in the comments. Yeah, it had to be split over 2. And now let me go to the YouTube browser Let me go to my own channel. Let me go to my live streams. Let me pause it. Let me mute it. And let me pin this message. Now it's pinned. Refresh. And let's see if it's still pinned. Yep, it's pinned now. Fantastic. So now no one will have to ask me where the comment is because it's now pinned. Fantastic. And I'm going to do a poll as well. I'm going to do a poll because I can only do that on the YouTube browser. I really wish StreamYard would get into contact with YouTube and try to find a way to integrate some of that technology in their software. And I'm going to ask them the question: are you going to register for my 8-hour sorting party? Yes, no, adoption, undecided. There we go. Ask your community. There we go. Now that's up. Fantastic. So let's get back down to brass tacks, shall we? But before I do that, I've got to go and see if I can upload 2 new video formats for StreamYard. So I've got to go to Apple iPhone internal storage. That is bullshit. Why isn't this coming up? I have to allow. Okay, let me refresh this. Back to Apple iPhone internal storage DCIM, and now I can locate the last date because that's the last 2 things I've edited. Yeah, if you keep losing me, Papa, it's probably because your internet isn't all that good. So let me change the name of this file. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up. Let's go to the properties and change it from a .mov to a . Come on, hurry up. Hurry up. That is dumb. That is really dumb. Okay, I'll move those 2 over to my videos. Where is my videos? Videos. Copy. Come on, hurry up. And then I will rename, if it will let me. Let me go get the video for technical difficulties. Rename. Change it from .mov to .mp4 and do the same with this other one. Hurry up. Let me change this to .mp4 once again. This is being so difficult. Hurry up. Come on. Properties, hurry up. Come on. This is doing a stupid loading process. Anyway, back to sorting. So let's take these apart. And let me get out the brick separator. So there are some vehicle parts in here that I'm going to have to add to my pile of vehicle parts. And there are some eyes. I don't use my eyes all that often, so it'll probably be a long time until I use these eyes. because I got a lot of the eyes from the classic sets and the Building a Better Thinking sets that were released for the 60th anniversary of the Lego Brick back in 2018. Come on. Okay, now I can rename this thing. Change it from a .mp MOV to .mp4. I want to change the file name. I'm going to go to Chrome and eventually go on to StreamYard. I'm seeing, oops, what was that piece I just dropped? It was a panel. Okay, where are we? Just seeing some of the light bluish grey 1x1 modified round tiles with the mini pig hole. Those are always nice. I saw a technique on, I think, was it Into the Brick of It, or Summer, or was it Moments of the Magic? I can't remember. One of those stop motion people. They showed off a build of I think it was a Creator 3-in-1 set animal. I can't remember which animal it was. Or it might have been a Marvel set. My brain can't remember those insignificant little details. At least it just escaped my mind. But for the teeth, they were using the white versions of those pieces as the teeth, which I've never... I never thought to use those pieces like that. So when I eventually make myself a pet store for Mayo City, I'm gonna try and build a 3D sign of a cat. And the only reason I'm doing a cat, not a dog, is because I don't like dogs, and my family has a cat. I don't like my cat, but Mayo City does need a pet store nonetheless. And so I'm going to see if I have some white versions of those. Well, some people like to call them the stamp piece because they look like the shape of a stamp. And I'm going to see if I can use that technique to make some teeth that is different from the normal technique, which is using the tooth, the modified 1x1 plates with the tooth, with the tooth extension. If you've ever bought a Creator 3-in-1 set that builds different types of animals, I know there was that line from 2 years ago, and there was the infamous tiger with the 1x1 magenta flower piece used as its butt, which created the tiger's butt meme. If anyone still remembers that, those used some of the tooth plates, and I've never seen the stamp piece used for teeth before. So I'm gonna have to borrow that build technique whenever I get around to building my pet store, because I have a lot of animals that are just sitting there doing nothing. So I think a pet store is warranted for Mayo City, just so that I can get rid of my pets, because I got a lot of them from Lego Friends sets. I got a lot of cats and a lot of dogs from Lego Friends sets. And I also have a Belleville puppy that was from my Belleville set in, I believe, 2008, which was, I believe, the last year of Lego Belleville. I think the set was either called Puppy's Surprise or Puppy's Playtime. And if anyone knows Belleville, you know that the Belleville dolls are much bigger than even a mini doll. So the puppy in Belleville scale, as I like to call it, is really the same size as a regular dog in minifigure scale. So I always like using that dog piece wherever I can, because it's just such a better mold than the regular Lego City dogs. So yeah, I'd like to use that dog from Belleville in my pet store, but that's at the low end of my priority list because I have other small businesses that I want to design first. So I'm going to make sure that I don't put this camera on here. I'm going to go to brand. I'm going to scroll down. Stop. It's wanting to do something difficult. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm going to go add a video clip. That's going to take me to my videos. And I want to add these. I want to add these two. So I want to add that. And I want to add this. Every time I find a funny scene that relates to situational comedy that goes on in a live stream, I always like to do a screen recording to make sure that I add that to my brand on StreamYard, because I think it's funny. So let's see if those have been added. If I scroll down to my brand, yes, they have been added, because I have now added this.
Are you sure this isn't just a dream?
That's now stock footage, and
it was almost like they were designing it to market toys to children rather than actually make a good movie.
That is now stock footage. Fantastic. So I accomplished my goal. Papa says, I have a 4-day weekend next weekend. Oh, fabulous. Then you should have plenty of time to register if you would like to do so, if you have Lego that needs sorting. So now I can shut down my laptop and let it charge throughout the duration of my live stream, so I can go do some homework after my live stream. Okay, let's let that sitting charging. I'm pretty sure we only have 4 viewers right now because I'm competing with other people right now. So let me get this 2x2 light tan tile off. And let me see who I'm competing with right now. I think Bevan's Bricks is still live. Nope, Bevan's Bricks ended 25 minutes ago. Yeah. Actually, the other 2 live streams on right now, they've also got 3 people watching. So, 333. Alrighty-o. Now, I'm going to try and test something, because I have a feeling that there is a style of StreamYard music that is not going to get me copyrighted. I'm just gonna do some testing. Okay, it's not that. It's not that. And it's definitely not that. It's not that. It's not that. Let me see if it's this one. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, debut. Adjust the volume to be at 30. Actually, let's bring it up just a bit down to 25. I'm going to see if this song from StreamYard will not get me copyrighted. because I think enough people now have realised that the song Lo-Fi on StreamYard is actually not owned by StreamYard, which is just really fucking dumb. Because a bunch of us got copyright claims on our live streams when we were using the song Lo-Fi, and now the word got out and no one uses that anymore. So I really don't know why StreamYard. I really don't know why StreamYard still has that in their music library. It doesn't make sense to me, because why would you want to intentionally harm your software users and risk them getting a copyright claim? It just doesn't make sense to me. So let's bring this back down again, and let's resume sorting. Oops, why does this want to hold? I want to keep these monorail tracks. So these are monorail bases together. I'm going to make a pile for all of these stickered elements. I might have to do some sticker surgery to get the stickers off these 1x4x3 trans black windows. I might see if I can move those over to some white 1x2x3 panel. Let me see if I have any in my collection, because it has a white backing, not a clear backing. So I'm going to see if I can make that change, if I have those fingers in my collection. Yeah, there's one. Now, I don't have another right now. So hopefully when I'm sorting Lego on my 8-hour sorting party, I'll be able to find one of those. So I'm going to attempt to do some sticker surgery right now. I'm going to get my Stanley knife, and I'm going to try and get underneath the sticker without damaging it all that much. I know I am going to get some damage on the sticker because of my technique. Because I don't want to mess around with the Robin Hood Bricks patented hot tea technique, and I don't want to mess around with the below dryer technique that Blizzard uses. Just want to see if I can get underneath with my Stanley knife. It's a little bit finicky, but I think once you pry off one of the corners, then you can get your fingernails underneath and very, very slowly peel it back. Yeah, this is working. Okay. And get my fingers under there and slowly peel it back. There's going to be a bit of residue of the glue underneath the sticker on the window, but that's all fine. But that's all right with me, because I can take a wet wipe and try to remove some of that residue. So I've got to make sure that this is on the correct orientation. So, because I want the languages to be readable. Because I will eventually use this sticker piece somewhere in my Asian town. So it looks like that is the right orientation. So let me reapply it to this new piece. And I might need to, or one of these days I'm going to probably have to do a whole live stream of me getting some glue adhesive and reapplying some glue underneath stickers that have been moved via sticker surgery, or stickers that have just begun peeling off because dust crept underneath them. So this sticker was once here, and now it is here. And that's better for me. Rightio. So I have some vehicle elements, and I'm going to put these windscreens here. Actually, this is overloading now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change how I store this. I'm going to remove these techniques out of this large Pringles can. And I'm going to put these vehicle pieces in here instead. So get ready for some ASMR. A piece of chocolate, or where it goes, here it is. Medium azure, no sorry, it's a dark azure wheel fender piece. Because we have these bright light pink 4x6 double end hood / car roof elements that we've been able to harvest. That was it. And let me get my Technic pieces. Oops, that needs to go there. And these need to go in there as well. And can we relocate these Technic pieces over here? And are there any Technic pieces from this assembly? It doesn't look like it. Okay. So we have some snot bricks. And one of these light tan on my 2 ingots was attached. So I have decided that I have sorted enough snot bricks to warrant me refining how I sort them. So they're going to get more they're going to get more drawers. And I'm going to change the way I sort them so that it's easier for me to locate specific types of snot bricks. And for those who don't know, SNOT is an acronym for studs not on top. Because you never know who's watching these live streams unless they say hello in the comments. Oops, that's a snot piece. A bracket. Yeah. I have a drawer for these stamped pieces. Right, and, actually, where did I put them? Can't remember what I did with them. Maybe they're like, what did I do with them? Where are they? Let me move my desk chair so I can try to identify this drawer. Because it might be somewhere where I forgot it was. Because I'm not seeing it nearby me. Unless I have it out by accident. Where are they? 1x1 modified round tiles. The mini pig model. Where are they? I'll find them later. Let's move on to another build type. Oh, see, we have Makro Bricks build craze. Hey, Contra. Says, sup, Mayo, to seeing you live on, mate. I was busy cutting stencil and had music on, yo. Well, if you'd like to come on to the panel, Contra, I'd be more than willing to send you an invitation. Scroll up to my brand of StreamYard. And the Octane Man. Oopsie, sorry. Don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. Yeah, is Bricklock still in the comments? Probably got a bunch of people lurking right now. Because my live streams are very good with the lurkers. Very good with the lurkers. So we have some different plates I can put away right now. And plates are very easy for me to get to. They're right at my eye level. That's the way I have these drawers set up. Those 2x4? Yeah, those 2x4. I've got a whole bunch of 1x4 plates. Let me know when you're finished. Well, actually, I'll after I've put these 1x4 plates away, I'll flick you an invitation via StreamYard, Contra. And I see we have Johnny G. Hey, Johnny. And Johnny's saying, don't talk about the Octane Man in front of the Shell Man. Yeah, you just caught this box for this Shell promotional set from 1999 out the corner of your eye, Johnny. This is the set itself, and that Shell logo is a sticker. And let me take the minifigure out of the go-kart, and let me flip up his helmet so you can see that it is the classic eyebrow guy that you saw in a lot of sets from the mid to late 90s. That Shell logo is printed. Not all Shell logos were printed, because as some of you guys know, the original minifigures had stickered torsos. Then around 1991, they phased out the stickers on the torsos, and they made a new policy that they were only going to put stickers on torsos for licensed sets. So some of the Shell promotional sets, some of the Ferrari sets, some of the association football sets, some of the NBA sets, and I believe what was it? And some of the weird European brand and McDonald's set tie-ins that they did in the late 90s, early 2000s that are just really obscure brands that Lego decided to make sets off with. Those minifigs have stickers, and I believe that's because Lego wanted to relegate licensed minifigures where they did a promotional tie-in to have stickers, so that they couldn't, for copyright reasons or something. anyway, there's a reason why they did so. But I need to do some more research on the exact wording from the letter of the law of Lego's practices, because I don't think they have that practice anymore. Because I'm sure if Lego still had that practice, for example, in the Speed Champion sets, those would be sticker torsos with anything that has a Ford or a Toyota or Mercedes or Jaguar or any. Well, those are the four car companies that, when I think of Lego Speed Champions, no, sorry, those are the four car companies that come to my mind when I think of Lego Speed Champions. I'm sure Jesus, excuse me. If Lego still had that same practice, I believe those would all be stickers instead. Also the Vestas windmill set, the Vestas wind turbine from 2009, that had sticker torsos for the Vestas one, because the 2009 version of that set was an employee gift set to employees of Vestas. Someone who owns the 2019, I think it is, version of the Vestas wind turbine, the re-released version, let me know in the comments if those Vestas minifigures in the re-release had printed or stickered torsos. I'd be curious to know, because I don't own that set. I'm pretty sure I'll have more than enough time to not only disassemble to not only send the monorail to the mechanic shop to get crushed in the car crusher, but also have enough time to disassemble the whole foundation. Because as some of you guys might know, as some of you guys might remember, the only reason I bought it into the City of Lanterns is because I wanted to reconfigure the shops and stores into a strip mall configuration. And for those who are unfamiliar with North American terminology, a strip mall is a bunch of small businesses conjoined next to each other in a parking lot. Because some people hear that term strip mall and they want to apply a sexual connotation, but rest assured it's not sexual. So I have 1x4. I don't want to trip over this. I have 1x4 modified tiles in the studs on each end. I forget where I put them. I think they're here. Yeah, they're here. I keep the 1x4s and the 1x3s together. And I have some grills, white grills. I have an abundance of grills. One more. But I don't have all that much in black and white anymore. So any time I can disassemble a set that has black and white grill, that's always good for my parts collection. Then I need to put things in white. So whether I kept them somewhere in their own drawers, or if they were consolidated into another drawer. I'm gonna have to put that on the back burner. But we have some of the eye pieces that were used for the eyes of the front and back of the monorail to look like the snout of. I'll put these with my other eye elements. On these eyes, rolled off my table somewhere. Where did that eye go? Someone poked my eye out. There's that eye. So where do I keep my eyes? I think I keep my eyes with another type of printer. Yes, I keep my eyes with my speedometer and gauge 1x1 printed elements. And we have some trans red 1x1 square plates. Where do they go? Here they are. And some white light cheek slopes, double cheek slopes. I have a section for colourful double cheek slopes. Yes, I do, right here. I have a whole drawer for my double cheek slopes. And I'm pretty sure my mother is using a power tool right now. So I'm sorry if you hear any ear-piercing sounds in the background. Some white 1x1 square plates. Goes right there. And I saw two other eyepieces from this right here. This is the remnants of a... Actually, no, I think this belongs. Yeah, that belongs to the bill for the city of Land. I think it was the Panda convenience store, so I better not disassemble that. Now I can get out my drawer of some of these panels, and I can put them in here. We got actually quite a few of them. I'm gonna save the ones with the stickers because I'd like to make a mock out of that for my Asian town. Just saw someone else bob up. Hello, Gladiator Bricks Creations. If you'd like an invite to come onto the live stream, I'd be more than happy to send you one. Can't remember if I still keep 2x2 like 10 plates, tiles, and jumpers together because I use them for a lot of my sidewalks. Can't remember if I still keep them together or not. I thought I had a bag for them because they're so abundant. I thought I had a bag for them. I know they were here somewhere. Perhaps I used all of them. So in the meantime, let me go to my plates, my 2x2 plates. And let's go to the tan one. Whoops, that just dropped. Oh yeah, I don't keep them in that section anymore because I've used all of them for my sidewalks. There that goes. I just saw another name bob up. Hey Taz, if you're not busy, Taz, I'd be more than willing to send you an invitation to come onto the live stream. I hope you enjoyed Stud and the Dud earlier. Let me see something on Forge of Empires because I'm pretty sure I just missed out on some fights. So we're almost done sorting away all the pieces for the monorail on. And that was a part of the Monkey Land. Just got about 10 more pieces, and then we'll have that sorted. Okay, looks like I've got some Forge of Empire fights in about 21 minutes. So what's the time right now? It's 1:26 local. It is 1:26 local time. So I'm going to set an alarm for 1:45 p.m. Australian Central Daylight Time, so that I don't forget about that. And I'm going to turn snooze off, so I have to click the stop button. And so now let me send that link to Contra whenever he wants to come on. Go to Shane Hart, which is his name on Instagram, if you want to go and follow him. Come on, where are we? Shane Hart. There we go. Just sent you an invitation. If you're saying sure, then I'm guessing that means you'd accept an invitation. So I'll send one your way too, Gladiator. I hope you had a good time doing your gaming live stream. Gladiator Bricks. Gladiator_Bricks on Instagram. If you want to go and follow him. Tasman says, where are we? Oh, okay, so you'd rather be on Discord. Okay, I'll see. Thanks, mate. We'll see if I can pop on at some stage, but we'll be in Luke mode for a bit though. Absolutely, we love the lurkers because they help run up the watch time. Okay, I'll get that to you on Discord, Gladiator. Let me unsend that. Unsend. I just have to find our DMs on Discord. Gladiator Bricks. Yeah, there we go. Gladiator Bricks Pro Builder on Discord. Yeah, I just sent you the invitation on Discord. Alrighty-o. So, there's a 2x2 plate. Where are they? Any black ones. Put that there. And we have some wall panels that are windows, and they have their own section. I forget if they're here. Oh, God, they're here. Okay, they're not there. Or are they here? Actually, I think they might be here. Oh no, they're not there. Are they here? Get this out without knocking this over. Okay, they're not there. Let me move some of this stuff out of the way. They must be here then. So let me drop this here, this here, this here, this here, and this here. Or maybe they're in one of these drawers actually. Yes, this is where they are. They're in this drawer. They're in this drawer. Okay, now they're in their right drawers. Fantastic. Actually, let me replace this drawer with this drawer. And let me put this drawer down here. And we're done with these elements. I'm going to put this drawer back here. And still still don't know where those stamp pieces go. I'm pretty sure I know where this weird double inverted corner. Sorry, double verted corner. I don't know what the opposite of inverted is. Someone let me know in the comments below. What is the opposite of inverted? I don't know. Pretty sure I can see with my root elements. I can't remember which is more. I think they go here. I'll put them there. And some dark pink 1x2 tiles with the holes and the round corners. I'm just going to put those with the vegan ones because I don't think I have a separate section for those yet. I should probably get myself a separate section of those in the future, but as it stands, not right now. I thought I had a drawer. Yes, here we go. That's where that belongs. Okay. So I'm going to keep those monorail tracks out there. Because what we're actually going to do next is, since I'm going to still have a monorail in my system, a monorail system in my city, I'm going to, well, now that I've disassembled that blah 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 blah. If I could talk today, now that I've disassembled the Pigsy's monorail, I'm going to create a different kind of monorail. First time in Vehicle Mechanic Shop Month where I'm actually going to build a vehicle, because I proposed to my Patreon supporters. Well, I told my Patreon supporters about my Patreon pledges, 2 months ago. And there's a link in the description. There's a link in the description if you want to go and pledge to me on Patreon to get some of the benefits that you're seeing in the scroll bar at the bottom. I said that I was going to try and make a short range garbage mover to transfer some of the trash out of Asian Town to a special collection point for some of the garbage trucks to take away the garbage from Asian Town to the dump. And we have Gladiator Bricks Productions. It's been a while. Hello, sir.
Hello, Mayo Hosko. How are you doing?
I'm very good. I hope you enjoyed your gaming live stream.
Basically, just decided to join the stream for a little bit.
Well, we're definitely glad to have you here. So,
I mean, not really doing much anyways.
There's a specific type of element I'm looking for.
Actually waiting on a Warhammer 40k game to download.
I'm hearing more and more about Warhammer these days. Has it grown in popularity or something?
It has over the years.
Because all of a sudden, like the middle of this year, I've heard more and more people talking about Warhammer, and I was like, what is this Warhammer? And then it took me a while to realize it's a game.
Yeah, people got into it after the epidemic because of the whole people were stuck at home 24/7 thing. So it's like, well, we might as well do something. So they started, a lot of people went into Lego and a lot of people went into something else. Basically just a thing that they do, that a lot of people did out of desperation.
Yeah, because the only reason I rebooted my YouTube channel after experiencing a 4-year hiatus is because I wanted to see if I could because I wasn't doing much in my week of 2020.
Yeah, with the whole entire epidemic, it kind of destroyed a lot of. The epidemic kind of messed up a lot of stuff. I mean, Lego conventions were closed down for a while, which was sad because I had to say goodbye to the Lego conventions for a while.
Yeah, because my local Lego convention, which is only about 5 miles away from me, it had to postpone.
And they were like, "Oh, you don't want to get COVID, do you?" And I was like, "Oh, well, oh, brother." Truth is, some of us.
Going to try see if I can actually register to be an exhibitor at my local convention next year.
Sounds like a good idea.
So, besides some of your gaming content on your channel, do you have any anything in the making for future stop motion?
Any ideas, you mean?
Yeah, for future stop motion.
I might be doing some trench warfare, maybe a couple of based off jungle warfare. But that's about it. I'm thinking about trying to do a few peaceful type stop motions involving wildlife.
And some people might not know that in your stop motions you use a lot of non Lego pieces because of the military style pieces that those other book companies offer.
Yep. Animals alone are kind of hard to work with because of one reason. They don't move their legs like a Lego minifigure. So you can't really do much with them.
They're more static.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to do a little bit of a different design. I'm going to have to do some custom work with some of these panels to get a 3 doubles. So I'm gonna do that right now. So is that what's that? That looks like a mech of some type. Let me put that on.
It's a Sentinel from the Lego X-Men set. It's actually discontinued, but it came with Wolverine, Storm, and Cyclops.
And wasn't that the Marvel mech that included Wolverine for the first time in 7 years or something?
Yeah, it included Wolverine. Wolverine's only came in 3 sets so far, unless you count the mighty Micro set, which also counts, which is a 4th time. But he's came in sets 4 times, which is like, come on, make us more X-Men sets, but quit adding Wolverine and add a different character. It was like, why? We're all wanting Beast already. We're wanting other characters to show up.
Yeah, I don't know why Lego doesn't make more X-Men sets.
Yeah.
It seems like we always get the same Star Wars set. Sorry. It seems like we're always getting the same Spider-Man sets. We're always getting the same Avengers sets. It'd be nice if they re-released some of the old Marvel sets that they made back from 2012 to 2014 that we haven't gotten then.
They should just remake them, yeah.
Yeah.
Update them, which would be a better idea than actually making new stuff. They could remake the old set. Well, so much for that idea. I was hoping to get out the minifigure box without any trouble.
Yeah, because Lego always does re-releases of the same Spider-Man vehicles over and over and over again, and they can't give us remakes of X-Men and Iron Man type Marvel sets that we haven't gotten in over half a decade, when there was clearly a market for it because of how expensive those minifigures are.
Now here's one of the X-Men figures. I think I found the rest of them as well.
With some of the lightning strikes coming out of their hands.
Give me a second to get a base plate so I can put them all on it. And you guys can see all three of them. All three of the minifigures you get in the set. Which I was lucky to find this set for sale on a website. And it was being sold for the original price. I forget the name of the website, but they sold it for the original market price. In my opinion, best version of Wolverine that's came out. Of course, there's two details I wish they would have fixed. Like his pants, they should have given him boots. Like a little boot detail. Cyclops also could use some better detail. But other than that, I think the figures are okay. Storm, they added two of my favorite characters, though. At least they added Storm and Wolverine. Those are two of my favorite X-Men characters. Of course, I have unlimited members of characters I liked, but sadly, Lego has not made them yet.
I heard from someone on Discord that the new Guardians of the Galaxy movie will be coming out in sometime in 2024. Guardians of the Galaxy is by far my favorite Marvel films. So I've been hyped up for that movie for a little over a year now.
I'm just hyped up for the sets. Because I'm more interested in the sets. Are the sets going to be any good is my question.
Yeah. And so I just hope that when the Guardians of the Galaxy movie eventually does come out, that Lego will make Marvel sets based on them. I'm not going to buy them, but I know that there would be a big demand for it. And there are some characters from Guardians of the Galaxy that we've never gotten as a Lego minifigure, which is a little bit disappointing.
There's a line that I actually am disappointed that Lego got rid of, which because they got offended at Overwatch for a bunch of their employees going on strike, and it's like, really, Lego? The whole thing had already blown over, and you had to bring it up.
And then there was also, if some of you remember, there was that controversy on Twitter about the Lizard company being disrespectful to their employees or whatever.
Yeah, when you listen to when controversy takes over, it always messes up companies.
Because they cave in to the peer pressure just a little bit too quickly.
Yeah, people take it seriously too quickly, and then boom. Yep. There are set series that I wish Lego had held on to with a tight grip. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is one of them.
Yeah, that was a really good thing.
I wound up buying a few of those sets when they were out, and I still to this day have a bunch of minifigures from them, and I loved the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles line. I still do.
What I liked is that they made sets for both the old cartoons and the movie. Even though the movie is kind of bad because Michael Bay is a questionable director, it was still cool to get some of the scenes from the movie as set.
Yeah, in the end, you could get two versions of the Turtles' lair, and you could combine those two sets. A lot of people don't realize just how much build options you had if you bought both sets. A buddy of mine combined both of those sets together.
Oh, really?
That way to work them together, and they surprisingly worked as a standalone build. Almost like the creator of that set made it as a extra added feature for the other set.
So was it that there was some kind of connection point, or was it that the different builds.
It was different builds completely from what the other set had. The idea was they added new stuff to it.
Yeah, so they complemented each other really well. Because I know there is a debate with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fans about which of those layers is better. I'm not a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fan by any means, but I definitely prefer the movie version.
I like both.
Cartoon.
I like both, and I have only one of those sets, which is in pieces now. But if I had a choice, I would love to have both those sets, just so I could combine them and build something new.
I think those two mutant layers is kind of like how if you buy the Rancor pick from Star Wars, you've got to put a Jabba's Palace on top. If you're going to buy one of the mutant layers, you've got to buy the other because it looks so nice together.
Yeah. With the way they made it, though, with this sets, there was a lot of different nicely molded villains, which I would recommend getting the sets just because the villains. Like, here's Spider Bites. He had a whole molded body. And somewhere in here is Leatherhead, which was my second favorite Big Fig. Oh, here he is. You could almost use him as a Killer Croc character. So, for those of you who've never got your hands on Killer Croc, you could use that as Killer Croc.
And those minifigs from those sets sell for a pretty penny nowadays, don't they? Oh, there's a contract.
Yeah.
Hi guys.
Hey,
How are you doing?
Doing good, thanks, man.
That's good to hear.
I think you might need to close your YouTube browser in the background.
Sorry, what was that?
You might need to close your YouTube browser in the background
Okay.
because there's a little bit of an echo from the
Oh, it's probably I've got me It's all right. I've sorted it out.
Yeah, there we go. That's
Is that better now?
Yeah, that's much better now.
Yeah.
Anyway, how was your week been?
Yeah. No, I had auxiliary cord going into my amp through my mixer, so the speakers were on. It was a bit too loud.
Yeah, because I think ever since you discovered that problem, your audio has gotten infinitely better.
Yeah, so no, it was just I had auxiliary cord going out of the headphone plug into an amp and a mixer, and it was running through speakers, so it was just too loud.
I'm gonna give you guys a quick minifigure showcase, and you gotta guess who this character is. So all you guys,
Not too sure on that one. Looks maybe. No, I don't think it's Star Wars for sure.
that was a video game series I used to play as a kid.
Okay.
You ever hear of the God of War series?
I think I've heard of.
No, I haven't heard that one.
I think I've heard
Okay.
about that one.
There's a lot of interest. I was looking through this bag of custom minifigures. That's all characters I purchased from different sailors. Actually, Tank Girl's in here. Hopefully somebody gets that reference to that character. Hopefully someone knows
Cool.
who Tank Girl is and I don't have to explain her. Because I never was a big fan of the movie. I remember the comics. Here's about what she would look like.
Cool.
Trying to decide whether I should build her tank. I thought a while on it and thought, you know what? Not interested in making a multicolored tank.
Huh.
But the problem The problem with making tanks is I gotta go tactical every time I build something that's based off military hardware. I want to at least make it look militaristic enough to work. And that's kind of hard to do with Lego sometimes. Unless you got your hands on a lot of very dark green.
At least out there's a lot of parts with the military stuff. Is it so popular like back in the days? Try and find collectors that have still got it, or parts or bits and stuff, and it's bounced back again like it's so popular.
Yeah. The Lego Indiana Jones sets had a lot.
Yeah, that's cool.
Use. I remember
I have so much nostalgia for the Indiana Jones set.
I wish that Lego would at least have ignored their whole belief in not making more sets and just went ahead and broke their rule with that completely. That would have been such a good idea for them to do that. Because they could have went overboard on building those military sets up and just made some pretty cool builds.
Yeah, true.
And why?
I'm pretty sure the reason why they still hold that value is because the Kirk Christensen want to uphold the values of their founder.
Yep.
And
Their
that's why,
founder had to live through a
like,
war.
it's like the Wick Warriors and the Wick and because it's trying to fill the void for people who want to make military good stuff, and that's why Kobe is so successful.
I found this figurine. I found this figurine the other day. It's in about 5 sets out of a bag that I had, but I don't collect Star Wars really, but it's not worth anything. I tried to look it up to see if it was worth much, but I think it's pretty much a recent one.
Yeah, the only way it's worth something is if it has some custom parts with it sometimes.
Okay.
I mean, more of the lines of if you really want to get up a minifigure's worth, the only way to make it so it's worth some money sometimes is to buy several different characters and sell it in a lot.
Yeah.
If it's not worth all that money right now, it's probably because the set is still for sale. It'll probably go up in value once the set
I wonder
retires.
how much the Deadpool minifigure is now. Give me a second. Lego Deadpool minifigure eBay.
Do you know which set that came from?
Holy moly!
Yeah, it's from 5 different sets. I got the numbers written down somewhere, what sets it's from.
The Deadpool minifigure is about $39 right now. It went down since I checked it last. Interesting.
It went down in value.
Well, I have the Deadpool minifigure, which one of my friends was like, how'd you get that figure? I was like, I found him in a box of random figures.
Nice one.
I'm gonna guess if that Deadpool minifigure went down in value, it's probably because they announced that there's a new Deadpool movie is coming out.
Yeah. He'll probably go up in value when a newer one comes out. I know the Venom figure is going up in price, and I don't know why. That character's found in a lot of sets.
True. Yeah, maybe it's the character, but the Deadpool one's popular as well. I haven't seen the movies, but I know it's pretty popular, Deadpool. I think there's only one set that comes in, isn't it? Or...
Yeah, he only comes in the X-Men Chopper Showdown set. I think that's what
Yeah.
it's called.
Yeah, they'll definitely keep going up in price eventually.
It will.
And I think it'll go
Yeah.
it'll go up in price more so than others because there are thousands of people around the world who refuse to buy Lego sets that have helicopters in them because they're so overdone. Which means that less of it will be sold, which means there'll be less of a supply to fuel the demand in the future.
And yet, the minifigure that comes with that set is worth $1,000 almost nowadays.
But was that?
Holy smokes.
But was that the San Diego Comic-Con version?
There's a lot of difference.
Was that the San Diego Comic-Con version? The Deadpool guy?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So that was a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. That wasn't that.
I don't know why anybody would want the Deadpool duck, but
they want it because they couldn't go to San Diego Comic-Con and get it. That's the only reason they want it. And the only reason why people who went to San Diego Comic-Con was so that they could get the minifigure and then sell it at an artificially inflated value on the aftermarket.
yeah. I do not like the way that Lego just releases minifigures in Comic Cons. Just gives people reason to sell them, resell them.
Yeah, and then they sell at an artificially inflated value, which is why I say that minifigures are both overvalued and overrated. Because now they're used as a commodity rather than a toy, which I think is wrong.
Here's
Lego-
something that you'll never see
Lego-
Lego making.
Minifigures should be toys first and commodities second.
Yep. That's what they should
That's a
be.
nice fig.
That's a what?
It's a nice figurine, that one.
Yeah, it's a wounded soldier.
Yeah, I thought so.
It was I was actually planning on doing a scene with a wounded soldier and a medic. It's been
Yeah.
but I can't find my medic anywhere. Oh, wait a minute. Now I see exactly where he is at. I put him up on my windowsill as a decoration, and now I see him, and I'm like, that's where he is. And I've been tearing up this room looking for him.
Speaking of
They're easy to.
the medic, do you own it? Do you own any of the Toy Story soldiers?
Toy Story soldiers?
Yeah.
No,
The
but
green ones.
No, but I wish I did.
From the Army Men on a Troll set. That was only a $10 set back in 2020.
Gosh.
Now they're expensive. Like the whole
Yeah.
set itself is expensive. That's for.
I'd love to. Yeah, I would have loved to have got them. I had the plastic ones when I was a kid. The container that used to come with a whole lot of them. Used to play with them as a kid in the 80s.
Yep. For a lot of people, that's probably nostalgic to have Lego minifigures like that.
Yeah, not only is
Yeah.
there
Sure.
not only is there a nostalgic connection with those figures, but also because they were really the only
illegal custom.
the only time Lego could get away with actually manufacturing a military soldier was in those.
Yeah, true.
Trying to find it. Oh, here we are.
Because back in the day when those were released, they sold like hotcakes.
Yep, they did.
For sure.
And that's why I believe they have a lesser value than some of the soldiers from the Indiana Jones sets. Because people forget that Lego actually made Nazi in the
Yep.
Indiana Jones set.
Oh, cool. Freddy Krueger one. Nuts.
This is an actual custom minifigure of him.
Yeah, awesome.
I like that they just made a custom claw for him.
Yeah, rest in peace to the guy who invented Freddy Krueger. He died a few years ago. About 2 years back, I think he died. The guy who invented Freddy Krueger.
Oh,
Yep. Sad to know that guy was killed off, died like that. Oh.
So, Mantra, have you been doing anything related this week?
Yeah, I've been adding bits and pieces here and there to my mocks and stuff. Bits and pieces, plus my big mock. I haven't touched it for a bit, and then just working on my city, trying to get my train tracks right. After last time you said that my inclines were a bit too steep with the green cargo train. The guard underneath actually touches the rails, so I've got to stabilise under the tracks a bit more with some plates, just in a few spots. But the other one should run fine, so I'm just trying to get some more plates to stabilise the tracks.
Because I noticed when you showed off your Lego City in either my live stream or one of Makro Bricks' Saturday shenanigans, your track was at a 45 degree grade, and I was like, there was no way a Lego train is going to have enough traction to get up there.
Yeah. So, like, here where it is, it goes up with this train, it's fine. I've just got to make this edge here a little bit stronger. But I've started, pretty much, it's all right. So the train will be coming down this way anyway than going in the other direction. But, yeah, it was just a green guard underneath the green cargo train down the bottom was rubbing on the tracks. But I've pretty much got it all done the whole way around, so
and I would say it's not about getting the tracks to be more stable. What you actually should be doing is reducing the incline grade of that track.
True.
Because otherwise the trains are just going to be slipping and sliding, and they won't be able to make it up that hill.
Yeah.
Then you end up having a lot of wheel slip, and it'll just burning out the batteries.
Yeah. I can try and make these a bit lower here anyway. In this spot here, just make them a little bit drop down so it's not as high up off the ground. Lower these two here.
And also, when you get around to reducing the grade of that incline, the trains will actually have more speed going up the hill as well. Yeah.
So I'll fix this spot here anyway, so that's all right. But the train's going to be coming down this way, not going up. It's only the other part where it goes the incline on the other side. The other parts of the track are on the ground in the other bit where it goes through the tunnel and stuff. So, and this one here as well.
You might want to rotate your camera to be landscape so we can see a bit more of the scope of your city.
Yeah, I'll try to. I'll do.
Because you've definitely got a city that's worth showing on landscape.
Oops.
Yep. Yeah, remember when you guys were talking about the little green army men?
Yeah.
Did you know you can get custom miniaturized army men for Lego figures?
Jamie, how do I turn my camera around again, bro? On the live stream.
Are they in the micro figures? And the figures that they use like a trophy.
Yeah, it looks a little bit.
So how do I get the camera on the back?
Yeah.
But how? Only on the back.
Some people call those.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I'll just launch that way. Yeah.
It comes in a pack of a bunch of them, actually.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, because they were used in. Actually, no, they weren't. I was gonna say they were used in a lot of the Lego game sets from the early 2010s, but those were the micro figures, not the nano figures.
This is why customization is probably one of the best things people do in the Lego community. Because building custom armies and such are pretty fun.
And also, I know a lot of people who put whiteout over their minifigure torsos, and they custom print their own designs by hand painting.
Talk about the Ninja Turtle set. I've got that Lair one under my city.
Oh, nice!
The Lair set.
Let's see, what did I put that?
Looks like I'm done with a bunch of Empire stuff. We got some new names in the comments after I was doing. So I probably should have done this earlier, but I was distracted doing other things. But yes, Tasman Bricks is in the house.
I did, however, I did fill the swear jar quicker than what Mrs. Taz did last night when I dropped a fart and woke her up. I filled that swear jar in seconds. It was full, overflowing full. I was not a happy Tassie.
And also we have Dusty Bricks. Hey Dusty, what's Dusty been saying? Dusty always has something fun to say. Where was he? So Dusty says, "Howdy gang. Hey, that's Country on a live stream. Yes, it is. Panda. Oh, hey Panda, my name's Panda. Says, have no internet at my house. Drove into town to get service. That sucked because last weekend I was having a bunch of internet troubles as well. We had to get all the Australian viewers will understand what I'm talking about. We had to get the NBN technician out here, and we had to get the Aussie broadband technician out here. And now, after a 5-day process, everything's back to normal. But we had to pay 150 Australian dollars to get a new modem. Dusty says, news at hand. Panda wouldn't miss Mayo stream even in the power outage. People saying hello to each other. Dusty says, Taz, I heard Country's voice and I thought Aussie Adam had grown a beard since we last saw him. But then realised it was another Victorian. And hello, Joseph D27. So now up to six viewers. That's nice. Everybody, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell, and help me get up to 450 subscribers.
Just wanted to remind you that we need to get up to 450 subscribers in order to build the Daily Bugle. So, if you want to see me build the Daily Bugle on my live streams as quickly as possible, please remember to share my channel with your friends and your family, get them to subscribe, and then we can start building.
Also, Dusty Bricks is in the house.
Greetings, citizens of the world. This is Anonymous. We apologize for interrupting your normal stream. We must warn you, Dusty Bricks will be uploading content on his YouTube channel in the near future. Take this chance to prepare by stocking your house full of toilet roll. We repeat, Dusty Bricks' YouTube channel will be uploading content not suitable or interesting for most people. You have been warned. We are anonymous. We do not forgive. We do not forget. We are Legion.
And magically, as a Dusty confused Contra for Adam just popped up in. Hey Adam, says, hey Dusty, I'll take that as a compliment, mate. Contra is a good rooster. Ain't that the truth? Joseph D says we have 17 likes. So welcome all the newbies. I have disassembled the monorail from the Monkey Kid City of Lanterns, and now I'm trying to build a new monorail. And Gladiator Bricks Productions has. Oh, is that some of the Avatar figures?
Yeah.
Oh, nice! Look at those avatars.
I don't know what to think on them. I really don't know what to think. They put the Woody legs on. Scary.
Yeah, those Avatar figs have a polarizing effect for people who look at those. Some people think they're cool. Some people think they're weird.
I think they had to put those legs on them because then they would have looked weird without those legs, I reckon.
They would. Hello, Richard Cranium. What's up, everyone? So, Dusty Bricks, Aussie Adam Bricks, and Richard Cranium. If you guys would like an invite to the live stream, just let me know, and I'd be more than happy to send one. Let's go back up here. Everyone, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. I can confirm that, yes, Joseph, we do have 17 likes. And as always, my like goal is always 20. So let's get up to 20 likes, everyone, and I'll be a happy live streamer. I'm going to go back to building. So I've got this design for some shoots. A bunch of panels on a 4x8 plate, and I'm gonna do some experiments with some of these hinges to see if I can get the right angle.
Well, actually, there's something much worse with the Avatar sets.
Is that Lego or is it something else?
It's from the Lego Avatar sets.
Are those magical horses or whatever they are?
It's groovy.
Looks like a mix between a seahorse and a normal horse.
Yeah. The trippy nose run on.
So I think I've got the right hinges I want to use. Now I'm just going to find the right colours.
I got a figurine I'm happy with. It's the tennis one because I love playing tennis from Series 7.
Is it the Tennis Ace?
Yeah, it's from Series 7 set. One of the early ones.
I wish I had the baseball players from I think Series 4 and Series 6.
Okay, yep. So I was happy to get that figurine because I love tennis. I think there might be another one, but I've seen it used in a mock with motion motors and stuff, so the players were actually playing tennis, hitting the ball back and forwards, and it was awesome. I can't recall which Lego convention it was from, but I've seen it online, and they've used the same figurine as that one. But yeah, it was an awesome tennis build.
So the Tennis Ace.
I'm not a big soccer fan, but somehow I wound up with a bunch of soccer players.
Yeah, I've got to get some myself. I'm going to make a full-size bloody soccer tabletop game, considering they're only going to bring the little one out. They didn't release that big one. So I was like, damn. I found out about that 4 years ago. I was flicking through something, and I seen this advertisement. It says Lego has got this young kid that's created a table soccer game, and it'll be coming out. And then 3 years later, all that stuff happened. So yeah, I was like, what?
Yeah, that foosball idea set.
Yeah, so it was talked about 3 years ago, pretty much 2.5 years ago. I remember flicking through something and seeing something about it, and then
It
yeah,
must have-
it was like, oh,
Yeah, you must have gotten it from the Lego ideas forum when it got to 10,000 votes, and it went to the review stage.
okay. I was just flicking through something online, and then it was amongst all this other stuff, and it caught me eye, and then I just started reading about it, and then didn't hear anything for about a year. Then about another year later, I sort of hadn't seen anything again. So it was 2 years on, I still hadn't seen anything. But yeah, cool. Yeah, you got the rare ones from the series. Cool.
I don't even know how I got them.
Yeah, that nice find.
Because I don't think they were sold in the U.S.
Which figures are you talking about? Are you talking about the German team DFB collectible minifigs?
Yeah, these things.
Let me see. Yeah, those were exclusive to the European Union, I believe. Because Lego knows that out of all the core Lego markets, the Asian market and the North American market don't care about association football as much. I just found a Tycho Bricks that'll go with my Tycho collection. Surely I have some other fake Lego 1x1.
Oh, there is another tennis one as well. I've got a picture of it there. With the Olympian, it's some Olympian team one.
Yeah,
So there is another.
Yeah, that was with the Team Great Britain Olympic collectible movies.
Yeah, I've got a printout of the soccer ones there somewhere in here, amongst all of them. So I've got the whole lot there of all the different series minifigs printed out. The whole lot. I printed them out so I could see what ones I needed.
I'm going to utilize some of these, or two of these fake Lego 1x4 bricks, because they're going to be used in a way that you're not going to be able to tell that they're actually fake Lego. Put that there. And now I've got to find some 1x4 white bricks that have the studs not on top, so I can add some control. Each end of the little monorail system with these three dumpers.
I'm fuming. Online I bought the Disney series figurines, but they didn't turn up in the mail. And I went to the bank that I put the money into the account, because I didn't deduct it from off a credit card or bank card. They told me I have to go to the police to report it, but I'm like, nah, it'll take too long to report it. Plus they've got my address. I think the person's deleted the account since. So I only lost $65, but I'm fuming because I wanted them Disney.
Well, you paid with PayPal, or if there's a return. If there's a return policy on the website that you purchased it on, you should be able to get your money back.
Yeah, I reported it on Messenger, but because I've been kicked out of my Facebook for another 10 days, I can't actually go into the direct Facebook thing and report it through the sales page. So I have to wait another couple of days, but I got the receipt from going to the bank and what account I put it in, but because I'm with NAB Bank and not Commonwealth Bank that I put it in at, they're like, nah, you're just going to have to go to the police and report it. But yeah, I didn't want stuff around going to report it. It's only $65, but I'm still a little bit peeved.
So, did you pay through, or did you buy it on Facebook Marketplace?
Just buy BSB ACC account direct into their account. But the day they got the money, the lady, whoever it was at the other end, they're like, "We've received your money. I'm going to post it straight away." Then I kept replying, no replies. 8 times I replied, and nothing. But it seems like they've deleted the account because it's not coming up in my messages from all their replies and stuff before I paid them. So,
Well, what you should do is you should go to your bank and try to get a charge back.
well, I went to my bank yesterday after 2 days of going to the other bank, and they said because I put it in through their BSB ACC account, they can't do nothing about it. I was like, "You're kidding me?" Well, yeah, because I'm with NAB Bank C and not Commonwealth. But I waited an hour at Commonwealth Bank, then showed her all the text messages, the account that I put the money into. I've got the receipt from the account that I put the money into. But yeah, I was hoping to get the money back, but so anyway.
That's really sad.
Yeah, unless they've gone to the wrong address and they're just not replied back to me if they send it to the wrong postal address. But yeah, the person just didn't reply back to me. 8 times I replied to them and just nothing in Messenger. So, oh well.
I sound like a scam artist.
Yeah, I've never had problems there in 5, 6, 7 years of buying on Facebook sales page. Not one problem.
Yeah, Facebook does that a lot.
Yeah, it can be. It's a very dangerous page buying on there, especially if you're putting 400 to 500 into one account, and then you're just crossing your fingers that you get your delivery and don't get ripped. Which I did twice on 2 Ninjago sets, and then they delivered it to the wrong house in my street. So I had to go to the post office and see where the photo of what house was taken of, and then I got there, and yeah, the sets were delivered to the wrong house, but.
It sounds like Facebook needs to update their terms of service so that doesn't happen.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but
I guess they don't have in their terms of service something about a buyer protection policy, of which eBay does have in their terms of service, of which Wicklink does have in their terms of service.
Yeah, true. But apparently, a lady I know that sells books on eBay or one of them sites, she got ripped as well with some books that she sent out to someone, and then someone got ripped on some other sales page as well. So it's been happening a lot lately. People getting ripped.
Well, that sounds just really, really dodgy, and I don't like it.
Nah, but like I said, I haven't had one problem with anyone on Facebook in like 7 years.
Makes sense.
And they were selling sets for $65 each, so I'm wondering how many people have they ripped $65 trying to sell full sets of figurines. But like I said, I think they've deleted the account, and they'll probably just make another one and stuff. But
I know that there was an account on there I knew was selling fakes because I could tell they was fake.
okay.
Here's the thing. They were selling the Thing, which is this boot. I'll get out a bootleg really quick that I picked up at the flea market. Here's a bootleg Big Fig.
Yep.
Which is a character you can't get in Lego form. And really quick for another piece of comparison. I think I'll use the Hulk as a reference. Here's a real one.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, look at that difference in color.
Yeah.
Not just in color, look at which one's more shinier.
Yeah, true.
This one's a little, this guy right here is a little worn out from me building and such. But you can tell he's actual Lego. This one, you can tell it's fake. He's also lighter. I could almost throw this guy very easily, and I know he wouldn't damage anything. This guy I knew would do some damage.
It's a different type of figurine, though, isn't it? The orange one to the Hulk one, or is it a Hulk? It's a different color.
No, the Thing is actually a different character.
Yeah, I thought so.
Read the Fantastic Four comics.
Yeah. The head looks a bit odd as well on it. It doesn't look like 100% or something. I don't know what it was. Just looking at it, the head just doesn't sort of look right. But
there's much worse big fakes. There's much worse bootlegs. I'm going to uncover the face, and I'm going to have to say, prepare to be scarred for life.
Oh my god! Look at this. And those eyes just look like they're staring into your soul.
My apologies.
Yeah, you can tell that's fake. That's the problem with the Lego minifigs as well. They don't have branding inside the legs or serial numbers. So you look at them and you think, oh, I hope they're real. I got some Simpsons ones, but I'm pretty sure they're real. They're not fakes, but I was sort of looking at them going, are they real Simpsons Lego ones or are they a rip-off? But yeah, they're authentic. Lucky I got an extra 2 Bart Simpsons and 2 other characters, so I was pretty happy with that order. I only paid $35 for about 8 of the series out of the whole lot, so that wasn't bad.
Yep. I think the Simpsons for a while went through a lot of controversy.
Yeah, just looking at them, they don't look 100%, but I don't know what it is. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of the series. So
yeah, Bert or Bart.
No, I got the Bart ones, and I got an extra 2. So I'm not full on with the names, even though I got the big poster on the wall because of my housemate put it there. But so yeah, I've got all these ones so far.
You have the one dude who's always eating donuts. I keep forgetting his name.
Homer?
Yeah, Homer.
Yeah, I need the Homer one. I don't have Homer or Lisa, unfortunately.
I've got the full Actually, no. I've got the full family except Homer. I've got the comic book guy. I think that's all the Simpsons minifigs I have.
And I was happy to pick up the Ninjago one, the new Ninjago one, minifig with the wings on it, which come in some of the sets. So I got the gold one the other day. I've already got that one. So.
And I'm pretty sure I also have either Itchy or Scratchy. I can't remember which is the mouse and which is the cat. So I have just finished these monorail cars for dumping off garbage to transfer garbage from the Asian town to a special shoot. And I've added a little bit of technology at the end, just to make it a little bit more fancier. So that will eventually be in my monorail system. So we've got a little over 2 hours to go, so I think I'll definitely have enough time to disassemble the foundation for the Monkey Kid City of Lanterns. Let me raise the camera up.
Oh, I so want that set.
The Monkey Kid City of Lanterns.
That thing's huge.
It is.
It's a lovely set, that one. I like that.
But before I do that, I've got a bunch of grey bricks I ordered from Pick a Brick online to get VIP, to get some VIP parts packs, and because I needed to replenish my inventory. So I'm going to sort those before I start disassembling this. Aussie Adam is saying anyone planning on doing Brickvention Melbourne? I'd like to do Brickvention sometime this decade to see some of you Victorians, but I'm not going to do it any soon. So and not this year.
Yeah, I'm hoping there's still tickets for sale. I've got to wait till Friday because I left it till last payday, but then I needed money for other things, and I'm like, damn, I should have got my tickets. But I really, really want to go, especially seeing others that go to the convention that are on live stream on Instagram and stuff. And one of the ladies from, I think it was series 2 or 3, she was on Lego Masters and she said, come and say hello. So I'm hoping I can still get the tickets.
So I'm going to stack up some of these grey bricks before I start this assembly.
Do they still have that Lego VIP thing or whatever it's called, where they send you free sets?
The VIP.
Yeah, whatever it's called, but where they send you free Lego sets and such.
You mean the Lego Club magazine?
There's a thing for a while that they would send free sets if you became a member or something.
Was that the was that their subscription service that ended up failing?
I think it was.
I never did see the appeal in that thing because it makes no sense, because then you have to swear off anything custom related. AKA, I'd have to swear off brick arms and so many other custom armors and weapons.
No wonder that this model failed.
Yeah, I heard of that recently. It's failed. The last thing I got was one of the red minifigs that's on my keychain. The paint's slowly tripping off it because I've got a chrome brick on my chain link as well, and it's been scraping on it. So that was the last thing I got off the VIP's thing, the red figurine.
I always use my VIP points to get money back.
Yeah, true. I've never bothered using it. I just go to Kmart or usually Target to get majority of my sets, because the Lego Land and the other one's about half an hour away, and I don't drive a car. So, and I'm always too busy to get the train out that way and stuff. I haven't been to the new one in the city yet, the new Lego shop there.
Because anyone that actually knows how to spend their money wisely should only ever buy Lego sets from the Lego store if it is exclusive to the Lego store.
Yeah, true. I believe that. It's only markup on their prices, the reason why I don't buy from there. But Toy World's the same. It's like if you buy Nike shoes or Adidas, you're always paying extra $10 to $15 on top of every set, pretty much.
And the reason Lego actually intentionally prices their sets at their own stores higher than the retailers, because of the retail contracts they have with Kmart, Big W, Walmart, Target, Smiths, Costco, and all of those different global big box department stores. They intentionally price themselves out of the market to get you to buy from the retailers, much like how model train companies intentionally price their trains higher than the retailers to get you to buy from the retailers because of the retail contracts at stake.
Yeah. They'll still make their money back, no matter how many people buy from other stores. Whenever prices are cheaper in one spot to another, they're always making their money back somehow on stuff's more expensive in another country, like an extra $100 or
Yeah.
So they work it all out. They're not losing money for sure because you can get stuff cheaper at Kmart or Target.
Well, you can always get stuff cheaper at the retailers because their business model is to get you to buy from the retailers.
Yeah. I've been building this train. It's like one of the old school
Let me put that
carriages with the length.
can you rotate it to be landscape?
Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, that looks like a mock, not from a set.
Yeah. So it's like one of the old school trains.
Yeah,
It's getting there.
Looks like you're combining different elements of different passenger coaches from the different generations together.
No, it's more of an old school one. So it's just a mock.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
We'll probably go with the crocodile train. I might add it to that because it's got the same similar colours.
Dusty's saying, I didn't realise how big your head is, Kundra.
I'm slowly getting there with my big mock, getting that, adding more to it and stuff.
So what is your big mock you're working on right now?
Oh, the Lego pinball machine.
Oh yeah, the pinball machine. I remember that now.
Yeah, I've been adding like heaps to it, getting more stuff in there. I've even made, in the arcade part, I've even made a car thing because it's 2 stories in the game. It's market 1, so
The gamer market is that Ninjago set from 2 years ago.
yeah, one of the Ninjago sets. So I'm getting all the inside detail done, and I strengthened it all up the floor plate, trying to get that a bit more stronger and stuff. So I've already got the clickers made here. So for the sides, for the clicker bits, so they actually pop in and out. It will go here. So
What is that yellow thing to the side of you, Gladiator? It's just really standing out.
the yellow thing.
Yeah. It looks like the top
What,
of. No, on Crazy Gladiator, there's a yellow thing. It's just really standing out. Is it the top of
Where's that?
or something?
Man, this thing,
Yeah, it looks like
That's
the top
just a
of
box.
Lego or something.
just a box with Legos in it. You want to hear something funny?
Sure.
I wound up with an extra sticker sheet for that X-Men setup on it. I don't even know what.
Is there something weird about it?
It came with, there was 2 sticker sets that came with the set. Both the same sticker set.
In 2 different sets.
Same set. Had the same,
Oh,
both the sticker sheet.
Oh, that's trippy as. I must have put an extra one in. The machine probably, like, when it was sorting, it just skipped one and put an extra one in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to work at a printing company and that used to happen a lot. Or the sticker machine would stuff up and we'd have to stop the whole machine. And it'd put like 2 stickers on the one bottle and we'd just have to throw it away. Stuck too many on, it didn't count the stickers going through the machine.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't complain about that. An extra bonus sticker sheet.
Yep. Oh, I got uses for it, I guess. I could always see if someone's missing a sticker sheet in their set.
Yeah, true. Imagine getting an extra bonus. Imagine getting an extra bonus figurine. It's expensive, like a Star Wars set. You open up and you're like, oh, they've given me 2 of the same figurine. I've never heard of that happening yet in a set.
Nope, I haven't heard of it either.
Yeah. The only sad thing I heard was Ingrid bloody getting a set she'd bought from a shop someone returned, but they glued the box back up, took all the minifigs out of the set. So when she reopened it up, she thought it was a brand new box. It's like, wowzers.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did a rant about it on my live stream last weekend. It was a real tragedy, and and it really tugged at my heart because I've heard terrible stories like that for the last eight years. It's a problem that particularly Walmart doesn't want to fix, and it continues to happen, and people continue to be victimized by not getting minifigs in their sets because people buy a set from
What figurine's that, mate? What figurine's that one there?
It's supposed to be it's actually a custom warrior.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see it in the light. The light was shining on it a bit, so it was glaring. I thought it might have been one of the CP3Os or something from Wizard of Oz set.
C3PO.
Would have been. Personally, I just put the character in the little container because I made her as a joke.
So is that all one piece?
Is that all one color, you mean?
Is all that translucent all one piece?
Yep. It's a custom thing, though. It's for displaying Lego minifigures. So I just put together a minifigure for displaying.
Talking about the CP3O one, I've still got that one. The red arm one, I haven't opened yet. It's not really worth that much, but I thought I'll keep it in the bag. And I've got one of the Ninjago Dragon Mech ones, the Ninja Mech ones, the little mini one to open.
I got a
so I might build that one now while I'm on stream.
I got a video from the UCS Luke's Land Speeder. And now I keep all of my Star Wars minifig together on this quite light yellow, 8x16 plate, so I can keep all of Star Wars together. We got C3PO, Luke Skywalker, Anakin Skywalker, I'm missing his hair, a Stormtrooper, Boba Fett, and one of his cool loins.
Yep. That looks like one of them's a very old Clone Wars figure, but it looks like
from 2008. Because I got the Stormtrooper battle pack from 2008 and the Anakin Starfighter in 2008. Then I went 14 years without buying a Star Wars set until I got the Boba Fett Starship for May the 4th be with you. I wanted to do a May the 4th be with you live stream. And some of you guys might know that starting in January, I'm going to start the Ewok village that came out in 2013.
Oh, nice.
And hopefully have that mock finished by May the 4th. Be with you, 2023. Oh, and thank you, The Brick is Life, for subscribing to my channel. The Brick is Life was in the comments of the live stream I did on the Ingrid Wynn channel about almost 12 hours ago. And yeah, they were in the comments. So thank you for subscribing. Now we only need 12 more subscribers to get up to 450, and everyone knows what happens at 450.
Just wanted to remind you that we need to get up to 450 subscribers in order to build the Daily Bugle. So, if you want to see me build the Daily Bugle on my live streams as quickly as possible, please remember to share my channel with your friends and your family, get them to subscribe, and then we can start building.
Taz is saying, Adam, yeah, paint never easy to get off the walls, or at least it wasn't a permanent marker. So, something I should ask you, Gladiator, is have you gotten any snow in your area over the past week?
We did a couple times, then the snow pretty much melted away.
Because I heard that the NFL game between the Buffalo Bills and the Cleveland Browns had to be moved out of Buffalo to
What's as bad as
avoid the forecasted snowfall of about 7 feet.
well, the snow was about that deep. Wasn't really that very deep at all.
So where you live, the snow was it only in the inches where you live?
Only a few inches. But keep in mind, we live out in the air country area, so it gets very cold.
And we have Brick Pastor. Hello, Brick Pastor.
Hi, Brick Pastor.
Actually, Brick Pastor, if you'd like to come on to the live stream, just send me a message, and then I'll send you an invitation. Everyone, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell.
Raccoon tail. Oh, that was your hat that you're wearing.
Yeah, I have several coonskin caps. When I was a kid, I used to wear them all the time.
Like Davy Crockett.
Or Daniel Boone, depending on which character.
Talking about the snow, I wish Melbourne got snow. It only snows in the Dandenongs here, about half an hour away from where I am. I'd love it to snow in Melbourne, where I am.
Because how far away is the Alpine Mountains from where you live, Contra?
I think it's about 2 hours away from where I am, maybe 2.5 hours. Not too far. But the Dandenongs, it snows in the top of the Dandenong Hills sometimes, which is only an hour from the city, from Melbourne City, at the back from where I am.
Well, I'm glad that you didn't get more than a foot worth of snow, because that means that the snow was able to melt much faster.
Yeah, it snowed again last month. I think it was after the snow season. It was like, because it's been so cold and wet. I'd hate to be in New South Wales, though, where all the floods are. I feel so sorry for them.
It's absolutely terrible. There have been so many rural towns and communities that have just been wiped away by the floods.
Yeah, I was seeing on the news this morning how flooded it is. Oh, cool little army truck. Jeep. I mean, that's nice.
It's nice, and that's in an olive. That's in an olive green color.
Yeah, there are. I got this from Kobe.
Yeah, I thought that looked like a Kobe set because of the style of the wheels inside of the tires.
If you mix a little bit of Lego pieces with it, it actually makes a pretty nice truck.
And is that a skull and crossbones on the hood?
Yeah, I added that. I had some stickers. I thought I'd add a sticker of my own to it. If you've ever seen the movie Fury, this is kind of based off my own little team of misfits.
Yeah, that's cool how you can just putting extra stickers on them can add to it, and it just makes it original than anyone else's. I really like that idea. And then they're easy to take off and get off if you had to sell the set one day or anything.
Yep.
What do you call that? Customized stickering. Not actually making the stickers, but customizing the set by putting other stickers on them. Pretty much.
I basically just added the sticker. But if you go to the movie Fury, you'd probably get the idea of what I'm trying to do with that little design.
Okay.
Which the movie Fury has a tank that they call, it's a team of guys that are living in a tank, and their tank has the words Fury painted on it, on its nozzle. I would recommend checking out the movie, though. I can't give it justice with my review. Don't take my word for it. Just go see it. Just rent the movie from the library or buy it. Just see the movie.
I wonder if it's on any of these streaming platforms.
It's around. It's the time period it's based around is World War II.
There's always a big market for World War II content.
There's one little slight problem, though. If you're not a big fan of Shia LaBeouf, I wouldn't recommend watching the movie. He's in the movie. He's one of the characters.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard of that movie.
You don't think you've heard of the movie, or you heard of it?
Nah, I don't think I've heard of the movie.
Okay. There's also another movie that's a war movie I like watching called... It was called Hacksaw Ridge.
Oh, yes, I've heard about
I've heard of that. Yeah, I've heard of that one.
I watched that movie, and I just wish I could have met the veteran that's based off of. That is a Medal of Honor recipient, Desmond Doss.
I'm almost done stacking all of these grey bricks, and then I can start disassembling the foundation for the steel one.
Hey Mayo.
Yep.
Have you ever heard of a person known as Ned Kelly?
Yes. Oh, and just before, hang on to that thought, we have the Brick is Live. Hello, the Brick is Live. Thank you for subscribing to the Mayo Hosko channel. Just need to get 12 more subscribers to get to 450 so we can build the Lego Daily Bugle.
Just wanted to remind you that we need to get up to 450 subscribers in order to build the Daily Bugle. So, if you want to see me build the Daily Bugle on my live streams as quickly as possible, please remember to share my channel with your friends and your family. Get them to subscribe, and then we can start building.
Yeah, talking about the Ned Kelly thing, very popular character. I've never seen anyone try and build a Ned Kelly out of Lego, though, as far as I can remember.
I'm pretty sure there was some castle helmets from the 2013 Lego castle thing that might work well as the head armor for a custom Ned Kelly character.
Okay.
So now I've finished stacking all these grey bricks right here. Now I'm going to put them in my drawers, and then we can start the disassembly. Because I'm so glad I finally have more grey bricks for my inventory, because I was running low for ages. So I'm going to reach up and put these in. That's black. Put them in here.
Yep. Oh boy.
Well, they got the dragon built.
It must be getting a little bit late for you now, isn't it?
Yeah, what time is it there?
11:28
at night.
Yep.
I need to go.
I think they made a Ned Kelly movie, right?
Yes, they did. They've made a couple Ned Kelly movies, but I've never seen any of them.
One of my buddies told me I need to check them out. I never did get around to watching them. Because I don't know if it's considered a Western movie or just a movie.
It's not a Western movie. I'll tell you that.
I know he was around during close to the Western times, actually.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, in the middle of the 1800s.
I do know back then they didn't have armor-piercing shells yet.
Nah.
Still going to be a long way to go until I can fill all of these drawers with 100% grey bricks to capacity. But in a couple more orders, I should be able to replenish and refill completely all of them. I'm pretty sure when I do my 8-hour sorting party on 10 p.m. Eastern in North America on Black Friday, I'll find some more grey bricks. And there was a pinned comment. There was a pinned comment in the chat of the live stream about the link you can use to go and register your time slot if you have any Lego that you'd like to sort. So feel free to follow the link in the pinned comment.
This makes an excellent fan.
To request to edit the Google Doc so that you can register your time slot.
I think this is an old Islanders base plate. I don't know.
Let me look. That looks like one of looks like the base plate from the Enchanted Island from 1994. There were two of those raised base plates in the Enchanted Island set, and the Enchanted Island set actually might be my favorite Lego Pirate set of all time because I have so much nostalgia for the Islanders.
I wish I could get some of those. They were pretty cool looking, and they're the closest I've seen to accurate Islanders. Except for the foliage. The idea of them having clothes made out of foliage makes no sense.
Because for those who remember the character King Kahuka, he was the main character from those Islander sets. Now I need to remember where to put these 1x8 weight bricks. Because I keep all large bricks in a separate drawer.
If I ever find any of those Islander figures, I'll let you know.
Now I've got the baby one to put with the big one.
Is that one of the Ninjago dragons?
Yeah, the one from the movie, but it's the baby one from the poly bag. It's not all that sort of groovy looking, really. I like the big one. The big one's like my pet. I wanted to take it on my shoulder and take it to the shopping centre and walk through with it on my shoulder. I love it. The movie mech one, the Ninja movie mech one. It's very basic, but it's a little baby now, so it's cool.
Is that was that one of the Ninjago Legacy sets?
Nah, the movie sets.
Oh, did you take the movie version and scale it down?
Nah, that's the polybag mini one. Yeah.
It was an actual polybag. Because at first glance, it looked too big to be a polybag.
Yeah, it's a good little size. It's not too bad, actually.
actually quite impressive size for being.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad.
Oh, wait a minute.
What was that case? Gladiator?
Yeah.
It looked like it had a yellow. Oh yes, it's got a minifigure head.
I was
Cool.
actually getting it out to put the base plate in it because I don't want this base plate getting damaged.
No, because those raised base plates, much like the curved trans-key windows, they get scratched really easily.
They're also very expensive now
because they don't make them anymore. I believe the last raised base plate that they made was one of the 38. Was one of the 32 by 48 raised base plates from the Pharaoh's Quest temple. I think
actually
it was.
It was the Indiana Jones sets that had one.
Yeah, but those came out before the Pharaoh's Quest thing. Because the Indiana Jones was set in 2008 to 2009 Pharaoh's Quest came out. And Indiana Jones, the temple of the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, had that awesome raised base plate.
Now we should just do a stream one day of just base plates and of just stuff that Lego has not made for a long time.
Yeah, because I know that you've got some stuff definitely doesn't make anymore.
Because there's a lot of base plates that were made by Lego that were better than Mega Bloks.
Yeah, this is one of the raised base plates, and I believe this same 32 by 48 raised base plate was used in 10 in that Lego Pharaoh's Quest set.
Where can I get one of those?
This light bluish grey version from the 2006 Lego City Hospital set.
It's a beautiful base plate too.
Absolutely. And I wish they still made base plates, but they don't make them anymore, which is sad in my opinion.
You know, you should, if you ever do a stop motion, you should get your hands on some Lego Spartans and then just make a Lego Persian and do the This Is Sparta kick stop motion.
Well, what I'd like to do one day is do a stop motion where I get some voice actors and try to recreate the scene in one of those Spartan movies where they all say, "I'm Spartacus." No, I'm Spartacus. No, I'm Spartacus. If anyone remembers that scene. But I'll tell you what, Aussie Adam Bricks, who was in the comments, not sure if he's still here, he has a bunch of Roman gladiator custom figures.
You want to hear something funny? I call myself Gladiator Bricks, but I have 0 gladiators, unless you count Gladiator Hulk.
That is a base plate, ain't it, Dusty? And the Brick is Live says the Dollar Tree store here in the US has books for the fake bricks and torsos that they sell. They are supposed to be compatible with Lego. Yeah, compatible with Lego is the big operative word.
Well, there was a time that the Dollar Tree had a pack of sheep. There was a time the Dollar Tree had some sheep, Lego sheep. Well, they had custom sheep. Actually, I wonder if I still have that Lego Viking stop motion that has those sheep in it. Give me a second, I'm going to check that.
So I'm guessing the Brick is Live, much like Gladiator Bricks, is also in the Eastern Standard Time.
Probably. I'm going to look up. I think it was a Viking stop motion I made. If you guys are wanting to see the sheep, I can't find them because I don't know where they're at. So I'll try to find the sheep another way by checking my channel and finding that Viking video I made years ago. My word.
Because people should definitely subscribe to your YouTube channel. Particularly if you like Lego stock, you should subscribe to Gladiator Bricks. Is it creations or productions right now?
I found it. I think I found the stop motion. And yep, it has a lot of sheep in it.
Trying to find what I did with those things.
Actually, all you gotta do to find it is type down Vikings on my channel. Go searching on my channel. There'll be there's several Viking videos on my channel. Well, 3. I mean, 4. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. Oh, 5. Never mind. There's 2 stop motions, 3 types of reviews. Oh boy. These are old.
I'm pretty sure my auntie just got here.
God bloody Chris.
Some mixed ball joints in here.
Can hear your auntie.
Yeah. They don't respect the fact that I do live streams every Saturday.
You know what my favorite kind of stop motions to find on YouTube are?
I know Moments of the Magic loves his stop motion. He tries every set he builds, tries to do stop motion.
I think my favorites are just any stop motion that's not my own. That's just me.
We got the Riot Shield piece in a reddish brown. Hope that doesn't become brittle in 5 years.
I've got them in maroon red on the Ice Castle set, and the Ninjago one in the maroon there.
The dark red color, yeah, that's another color you've got to be careful won't go brittle in 5 years.
Yeah, it's a lovely set, that one, the Ice Castle one. I wasn't going to get it because it comes with this dragon.
Interesting castle. Hey, wait, is that set with the minifigure version where Zane's a villain?
Yeah, and I got the Lloyd's Journey one as well. It comes with a little small one that goes with it.
Comes with the Kitsune as well.
Yeah, with the little white wolf, and I put the lady sitting on top of it figurine.
She actually became the most hated character in the Ninjago series, which makes no sense.
Yeah, it's a beautiful little minifig. So I put it on sitting on top of the white wolf because it looks really good together.
Yeah, speaking of that stuff, does anyone remember in the country just dropped out? Does anyone remember in the Exo Knights thing when they just randomly turned Jestro from a bad guy to a good guy? That was such a strange, bizarre decision. I still don't know why they did that. That really confused the heck out of me. I'm guessing you're going to have to go to bed soon, Gladiator.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at my PlayStation 2 because I've just realized it finally downloaded the game I've been waiting on.
Must have taken a while to render the download.
Yep.
Country is back in. He must have dropped out.
I think I hit the wrong button on my phone.
Yeah, when you're on your phone, it's very easy to accidentally hit the wrong button. You've got to be careful.
Yeah.
With fingers so that you don't hit the wrong button.
I'm loving my bonsai tree. My little one that I'm making out of brick separators. It's starting to look good now. I just got to get the green leaves to add to it.
Do you have any of the regular green brick separators that came in the Palace Cinema modular?
No, I don't personally myself. I've only got orange in this colour.
That's the dark turquoise.
Yeah, the dark turquoise one. I haven't tried to collect any of the old school ones.
Oh, nice. Bricklight. Well, the Brick is Life says my oldest set is from 1984. I believe my oldest set is from 1980. Yeah, I think 1980. The snorkel pumper, I believe. The snorkel pumper, which was a fire engine that had a trailer with a cherry picker.
Cool.
I don't think I've ever asked you this, Contra. No, sorry. I don't think I've ever asked you this, Gladiator. But do you remember what your oldest Lego set was?
Sorry, the oldest Lego set I own.
No, Gladiator. Do you remember what your oldest Lego set is?
Let's see. I think my oldest Lego set I ever got, and I mean the oldest set I've ever picked up from the flea market, would have to be Rock Riders.
So guessing 1998. I think that was when Rock Raiders came out.
Yeah. I picked it up originally because I wanted the Rock Monster.
Yeah, because you bought the set that came with the original Big Fig that was in the classic brown color, and I remember you were on one of my live streams a few months ago, and you showed that off, and I was in awe because of the original Big Fig.
Yep.
Because if I was to
They're being creative.
If I was to get one Big Fig and one Big Fig only, it would have to be that original one from Rock Raiders, because much like the original Chewbacca, I really like minifigures that are almost entirely monochrome brown. There's a specific I forget. There's a specific Mace Windu figure that has a brown piece of armor that I really like. I can't remember what it is. Skywind would probably know what I'm talking about. And speaking of Skywind is actually here. Hey Skywind, so just popping in to say hello to everyone. I hope you're all doing well. I am doing well. We are only 62 subscribers away from 500, because at 500 subscribers, not only will we be building the 90th anniversary card, but I will also be mocking together the UCS potato. I promised for Skywind because he loves his potatoes.
Yep. I got one question. What is the worst minifigure do you think Lego's ever made?
A lot of people will say the fortune teller from one of those, which was ACMF. Exactly, Skywind. Potatoes are cool. I think some other people would be more likely to say one of the Jack Stone minifigures from the four.
Oh no!
Before
Jack Stone. I have not heard that name in so long. I was a kid when that came out.
I was also a kid when Jack Stone came out, and I actually someone bought me the police car from Jack Stone, and I was like, why is this guy bigger than a regular Lego minifigure?
Yeah, I get it.
And some of you guys might remember that when Spider-Man 2 came out, yeah, I believe it was when Spider-Man 2 came out, they actually made some 4 junior sets based on the first 2 Spider-Man movies. If anyone remembers that.
Nah, I don't collect any of the Spider-Man stuff. I've only got all the DC series figurines.
And it's raining a gale outside now.
Yeah, we're getting rain here as well in Melbourne. It's raining a miserable day. Yesterday was beautiful. Beautiful day it was yesterday.
It was a crappy day yesterday because we've been getting all of the rain that you guys have been getting for months.
Yeah, I know.
At least we're not getting snow like what the east coast of the US is getting right now.
Yeah, true.
Boy, that is a pain in the neck. Snow is a pain in the neck to take care of. Trust me.
Especially when you have to when you have to get the salt trucks out to spread salt over the roads to melt the snow.
Cool. I'm happy we get two Ninjago dragons to go with the series that I've got. I pretty much, actually, the oldest set I probably got is probably the first Ninjago dragon, or maybe the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles wear set. I think. I'm not sure. There could be other sets I got that are way older. But
the rain's coming hard now. I can barely hear you guys over the rain.
yeah, it's getting gusty here as well in the rain. It's been raining all day, pretty much.
I just want this rain to go away so I can properly hear you guys. And I hope that the viewers at home can't hear that rain.
No, I can't hear it on the camera.
That's a good thing.
I'll be back in a sec. I just got to put the kettle on to make a coffee.
The rain's coming in different patches. Well, it's 8 minutes to midnight for you. We have a 2x2 dark turquoise.
Back in a sec, guys.
Where did I put these things? I forget where I put those coins. Oh yeah, here we are. Yeah, that goes there. And a double cheese loaf. Where did I keep my double cheese loaves? Oh, there's a rogue yellow one that doesn't belong here. With my brown palisade bricks. Let's squeeze this up underneath. Ugh. This is where my double cheese loaves belong. I'm probably going to have to expand my storage capability for these things because I have so many of them now. Then we have the riot shield, so that'll go. Where's my minifigs? I'll put this with my castle and pirates minifig pieces, and this is a chef's hat. I believe I have a drawer where this chef's hat can go. Yep, right here. And then we have some Technic drawings in a black color. I swear I had a drawer for those. Yes, here they are. Okay, it looks like the rain is starting to go away and the sun is starting to shine again.
Yep.
Skywin had to leave. I hope you have a good night sleep, Skywin. The book is life says I didn't like the next night's sets. Yeah, I didn't really like them either. They had a lot of awkward translucent orange, I thought. And also some awkward translucent purple. The book is live saying I'm playing a Gems of War on my PlayStation 4 while I'm watching. Didn't you say something about Gems of War earlier, Gladiator?
You mean not Gears of War? It's Warhammer 40k.
Oh yes.
Warhammer 40k is a little more different, I think, than Gears of War. Warhammer 40k is in a grim, dark universe. Well, Gears of War has a little more hope to it.
He says he's playing Gems of War.
Ah. Well, basically, the Gears of War, the Warhammer 40k universe there's no time for peace, there's only war. There's a few factions I think you would enjoy, though, because there are quite a few interesting factions in the Warhammer 40k universe.
I'm going to see if I can find a picture. I'm going to Google Warhammer. Is there a specific faction you had in mind?
Katachan Jungle Fighters.
Let me go Jungle Fighters. Let's see, I've got Google Images. Oh yeah, nice. I'll try and we always share screen. I have to go to my Mac and allow for permission. Silly thing. I'm going to use my password. Let's use the touch ID. Yeah, now I can accept this. Okay, let's do sharing my screen. Oh, it lost permission to capture my screen. Oh, that's really weird. Guess I'm gonna have to figure out that later. We have Clicking Cliff. Hey, Cliff. Says, sorry, Mayo, had an emergency, so I couldn't come on. Well, emergencies are first priority, but thank you for showing up in the comments. And once again, congratulations on getting to 1,000 subscribers. Everyone, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell, and help me get up to 450 subscribers.
Just wanted to remind you that we need to get up to 450 subscribers in order to build the Daily Bugle. So, if you want to see me build the Daily Bugle on my live streams as quickly as possible, please remember to share my channel with your friends and your family, get them to subscribe, and then we can start building.
So we got 1 hour and 2 minutes to go, but I wouldn't have a problem if you want to start heading off to bed. Anyone?
I'm actually playing the Warhammer 40k game a little bit while I'm doing the stream to see if it's any good.
Aussie Edward says, hey Richard, just had to go parent. I've got my Christmas build and parts ready to go. I just need to finish it now. Aiming for being ready December 1st. Nice. Is Rich Cranium still here? Richard, if you're still here, please let us know. Because I can't keep. I don't know. There's nobody to keep track of.
Did you see the Katachan Jungle Fighters yet?
Yes, I did, and unfortunately, I'm not able to share my screen yet because of the way these Mac settings are configured. And they definitely remind me of some of the fighters I use in Forge of Empires, which is the mobile game I play on my phone. Got some forms that need to be put away. We got a red flag right here. Where did I put my flag? Get my flag.
I'll tell you this much, the game I'm playing right now is actually pretty fun.
I'm going to disassemble the model track.
I'll probably definitely let you know when I'm able to make the Warhammer 40k Marine I'm working on.
Yeah, because as someone who finds your military stop motions unlike other Lego stop motions, I always like hearing your update.
Well, personally, I'm not the best when it comes to making stop motions.
No, but
I mean, my figures are okay, but
you're the only person I know who makes military stop motion.
we just make stop motions for fun, you mean? I make them just for fun because I like adding stuff like combat and such to videos, but I also will try to make some more peaceful ones in the future. I need to do some wildlife stop motions, but I'm scared that I'd be accused of copying another YouTuber.
And so everyone in the comments, don't forget that on 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in North America on Black Friday, I will be hosting my 8-hour sorting party. So if you have any Lego that needs to be sorting, please feel free to use the link in the pinned comment to register a time slot to come on and join the sorting party, or send me a DM letting me know your preferred time slot, and I can register it for you. I got all these monorail tracks apart.
So anyways, yeah, I'm hoping that the armor comes in the mail soon so I can start painting it, because that's going to probably be the first figure I actually paint.
I'm not sure where Comfort disappeared to.
I'm not saying I don't want my ship back, but you would claim my name if you died in battle.
That's scary. I didn't think the game would talk through the remote control. Gave me a jump scare.
Speaking of jump scares, does anyone remember that Quirkology video where it was the game pink and lime green cards, and he had to edit that jump scare out of the video because he got so many dislikes by including that jump scare? It was so funny. Quirkology is a really good magic YouTube channel, but then he stopped producing regular videos. So because I don't have many of them, I'm going to group these dark turquoise one by one vertical clips with the regular blue ones.
Mayo Hosko, if you were to pick your favorite stop motion on my channel, what was your favorite stop motion?
It'd probably be the last one we did with the trench warfare. Because out of all the different military stop motion to do, the trench warfare is definitely my favorite.
Yeah, one of the little soldiers I added to that stop motion. I'll quickly get them out. Give me a second to find them.
When do you guys have any trimmer?
That is
I don't own any of the Chima sticks, but Top 2021, who hosts the Dad live stream before 2 hours before Good Morning Brick World on the Brick Live channel.
There it is.
Oh, that's great. That looks rad. That's dope.
Yep. It was one of the heroes of the stop motion, which included a few other soldiers. I wanted to add this guy as an extra character, but I didn't know if he'd fit in the stop motion.
Nice.
Which if you were to listen closely, you'd realize I had used an actual sound effect of an actual machine gun, German submachine gun. I was trying to be as accurate with the sounds as possible.
Nice.
Actually, using this game I'm playing right now as a reference for my next stop motion.
I'm not sure where I'm going to put these red pumpkins, but I believe there's a pumpkin in the Spooky Brigade. So now I'm going to put these pumpkins with my carrots. Now I have some golden tassels that I'm going to put with my other gold pieces.
The only big thing got. Sorry, go Mayo.
No, I'm finished.
Oh, okay. The only big figure I have is the dog shank one.
Let's escape.
He's pretty groovy big guy.
Hope I have enough ammunition to fight these things.
I can't remember what I did with these roller skates. It's really annoying that I can't find a home for them.
I'm starting to figure stuff out on this game.
A lot of tiles and big plate pieces in the rest of this set. A lot of dark bluish grey 2x4 tiles in particular, and 2x2 dark bluish grey jumpers. So I'm going to group all of these 2x4 tiles together and then all of these 2x2 jumpers together. There are
Cool. I was saying for that. Sorry.
There are some big grey plates mixed in here as well.
I seen today they're bringing out another Mario set, and it's got the yellow roller coaster tracking. Because if I ever got the new loop set, I'd like to extend it to make it so the ride goes for longer. And there's a Mario set coming out with the yellow roller coaster track, and it's like a dip sort of one.
If it's yellow, then it's not going to be the same color as the drop coaster, because the drop coaster roller coaster track was bright light yellow, not regular yellow.
Yeah, I think it's an orangey yellow looking.
Yeah, a bright light orange.
Yeah, no, I think it's the same. I think it's the same as the Mario set coming out, but it's like one dip piece. So if you got like 3 of the sets, you'd be able to or a couple of the sets, you'd be able to make extra loops.
And for those who may not remember, in the City of Lantern set, there was a reference. There's a sticker with Snap on it, and Snap was Lego's version of Kinects in the late 90s, and it was an abysmal platform.
Yeah, I think I've heard that.
Because all of the Snap sets were really bad.
I got one. What?
Oh, do you
What?
actually have one of the Zanap sets?
No, I don't.
Is that older than the Galador stuff, Mayo, or is it came after Galador?
Yeah, because Zanap was the late 90s and Galador was the early 2000s.
Oh, okay, yep.
Let's remove this because this is connected via Technic pins. And actually, let's put some of these Technic pieces with the rest of them. There are a bunch
Are you
If you were to
Are you
pick
parting
something, what do you think was the most failed sets that Lego ever made?
I would probably say the Galador sets.
Oh, those sets.
Because some people don't.
For sure.
Because some people don't know how traumatized Galador was. So, a Galador was actually a TV series filmed and directed by the Lego Group themselves, and it was only it was only on air for one season, and all of the actors in the Galador TV show never acted in any other TV show or movie ever again. So
Yeah, it was because Power Rangers come out and took over.
so the one season of the Galador TV show literally killed an entire TV show's cast's career.
Yeah. It's trippy they even did the TV show, considering the Lego sets weren't the best. But that's where they failed, apparently. I was reading stuff all about it.
It was just a really bad decision, and Lego back then made a lot of bad decisions, which is why they nearly went bankrupt in 2000.
Yeah. Till they took on more designers.
No, it's not that at all. It's because they sunk their eggs and they put too many eggs, or they put their eggs in too many baskets, and so they had to.
Yeah, true.
They had to retire a lot of their things that were losing money, and they had to change some of their, and they had to discontinue a lot of their pieces that were too expensive to keep up the molds, and they had to change some of the colors. They had to change some of the colors to make the cost of the granulated ABS plastic cheaper.
Yep. Do you reckon the sets have gone up?
That's why in 2004 they changed over from the regular greys and the regular browns to the reddish browns and the bluish greys, because it was cheaper for them to manufacture.
Yeah, probably I'd say so. Do you reckon all the sets have gone up? Well, the ones that have gone up. Do you reckon that's due to the pricing because of the new biodegradable bricks for the machines, to all the money it's going to cost them to get the new machines, plus the paper bags coming into play for all the machines to print them, or will they get other people to print them?
I know a lot of people will use that excuse, but that's not the case at all, because Lego only increases their prices because they know people will pay those ridiculous prices. So
yeah, true.
If you stop buying Lego, they will reduce their prices. The market will correct itself.
Yeah, but it would become cheaper if they were losing money.
Yeah, even if they sold sets at cheaper prices, they're going to lose money, but then they wouldn't just make them all cheaper to people to buy more.
They're not going to lose money. They're just not going to have as much of a profit margin on their sets. That's an urban legend that Lego would ever sell a set that was losing money. The only time Lego ever sold sets that was actually losing money was when they sunk all that money into the infrared system for some of the sets in the mid to late 90s. And they didn't realize, but they were actually losing money on those sets. That was the only time in Lego's history they were actually losing money on a product that they were selling. So they quickly stopped selling sets that had the infrared because they costed more than the cost of the actual sets. And so Lego learned from those mistakes. And that's why they're more careful with the way they budget for their sets. Because they don't want they don't want history to repeat itself. They don't want to be on the bridge of bankruptcy. And nowadays, they are so far away from ever declaring bankruptcy that they think themselves all high and mighty and think that their consumers are going to pay their ridiculous prices. Which is why they used the bullshit of inflation to increase a lot of their set prices by up to 25%. Granted, a lot of companies did the same thing. And you know what? They got negative press for it. So you know what happened? People stopped buying as much of any given product because consumers are standing up for their right not to be taken advantage of.
Cool. That's a cool build, that one.
Yeah,
I haven't even tried to build it yet.
I forget the name of that, but that's based on a video game. Is that an idea set?
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to build. At least for me. Because I haven't built a set that big in years. Unless you count the Monkey Kids set.
The Brick is Live says just lava, or just lava and Eric. And Eris for my Dimensions PS4 game. Does anyone still play Lego Dimensions?
No, I've never got any.
That was a fail. That was a failed thing.
Hey Mayo, did you get this Blocks magazine?
I am not interested in Lego magazines whatsoever.
Yep. It's got some mad stuff in here. There's it's got a set to build. It's the plastic Lego house. I'll show you. It's charging the phone, but yeah, it's pretty groovy. It's got the instructions to build it as well. But it's like a full factory set.
I've got to rearrange some of these doors here because I've got an overload of pieces.
It's got the instructions too, how to build all the little parts. It's pretty groovy, yeah.
I'll just get in there.
Hey, Fabuland.
Oh, look at that Fabuland. Where are we? 2x4 tiles. Where are we?
God, they're very blocky. Those ones. When was this? Cowboys. 1976. System with the system. Says there.
I dropped some. And there's a headlight whip down there as well.
Have any of you seen these sets? The ones from Italy? The houses that come out with the cardboard rooftop?
The Lego Meditalia sets.
Yeah. They had a cardboard rooftop. I was like, oh, what the heck? Just a bit of cardboard for the roof.
I'm on low battery, so I'm quickly going to plug in my Mac charger.
Yeah, I was the same. Had to put mine on charge for a little bit. Do you know what was cool? When I was in high school, doing woodwork, the teachers made us build one of the wooden ducks that was from Lego back in the 80s. And it trips me out that I got back into Lego again, and then remembering that when I was in high school, that we had to build the wooden duck and then race them on the oval. That was cool, eh?
Was that a Lego adapter set?
No, just the wooden duck, like the one I'm showing you now on camera from 1930s. The wooden duck that he made.
Oh, did you have to make a replica of it?
Yeah, in woodwork in high school. It was cool as. And then I flashed back. Once I got back into Lego again, I was like, oh, that's right. I remember in high school our teacher telling us about the wooden Lego duck that they created and stuff. And we had to make one by hand. It's cool as.
Oh, we're about halfway done. No, sorry, we're probably more like 2/3 of the way done dismantling the foundation of the City of Lanterns. I think I've got to reshape how I'm storing these plates to get them to all fit in here. I'm going to have to stack something together with a very loose connection so I can get my fingernails under.
Did you see that? I'm not in. I don't know if you're in the Star Wars sets, but they're retiring the 501 battle pack. But in Australia, I couldn't even get one because so many people bought hundreds of them, and they've re-released them again. They've made more again, and Ryan from Mandor Productions and Brixie, they both went out and got like hundreds of boxes so they can build an army. But I don't know what Ryan's doing with his ones, but. Yeah, Brixie got a whole massive box full of them and opened every set. I was like, oh, you should have just held on to them. You'll be able to sell them for heaps. But
Dusty is still here. Yeah, I figured something was up with that set when I saw that Brixie had bought. When I saw that he had bought 500 of those sets, I didn't watch the video because I don't care. I don't care about those types of videos that just bragging a number.
Yeah.
In that bullshit. But I figured something was up when he bought 50 of those.
Yeah, it's just to build an army. He's just doing an army with all the figs. He's not reselling them or anything. He opened every box.
Okay. To be one, I'll have to provide anybody building the same place and get that installed.
Oh, I might jump off, Mayo. I've got to get dinner ready soon and stuff. It's already 4:24 p.m.
Yeah.
Oh.
We've only got.
I gotta start getting ready for bed.
Yeah.
It's cool with the different time zones, isn't it? I could jump on a plane now and be there at 2 in the morning, maybe, depending on where you are.
Oh, there it is. Well, see you guys.
Take it easy, man.
Thanks for letting me join.
Do you have any social media you'd like to plug before you leave?
What am I supposed to do again?
Well, if you want to plug anything on your YouTube or your Instagram or whatever.
I'll leave it to you guys, alright? I gotta go.
I got one. If you guys can get me about 20 likes on one of my videos, that would be fun. But I don't really know if that's possible.
Do And so before you get on out of here, do you have any plugs for your social media?
Just my Makro Bricks builds page on Instagram, and I suppose my Makro Bricks builds one on YouTube. That's it for my Lego City.
Oh, it was great hanging out with the both of you. I know you guys got to go now.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, Mayo, for that, man.
No problem.
Enjoy the rest of your day, mate.
Always welcome back, and enjoy your day and enjoy your night. Good radio.
I will.
Yeah. See you guys. See yous.
See ya.
See ya, mate.
So I'm going to finish disassembling. I'm going to finish disassembling the City of Lanterns Foundation, and then we're going to wrap up this live stream. If I can get this to fit in here, it'll be a tight squeeze. This is a tight squeeze, and it's not going to fit all the way in. It's such a tight squeeze. Actually, there's one more of these things. No, there's two more of these. No, they just keeps getting more and more and more. Good night, Gladdy and Wix. It was a great time hanging out with you again. A lot of people must have been very busy tonight or today, wherever you are, because we didn't crack double digits. I believe the highest we got to was a peak of 8 people watching. So we didn't quite crack double digits, but I'm certain that we've gotten over 20 likes, which is always the goal. So I'm going to check to see if we have gotten 20 likes, because that's always my goal, to get to 20 likes. That's how I measure success of a live stream. If we can get to 20 likes. And we have gotten to, we're currently at 22 likes, so that means I accomplished the like goal, which is always nice. Good night. Exactly. Have a good sleep. So if you haven't already liked, please don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. The Octan Man reminds you to subscribe to Mayo Hosko. And some of you guys might not know about the live stream game. So the live stream game is an Instagram group I host. So I can send out invites. So I can send out a mass invite to people who I like to have on my live streams. I find it more convenient than sending individual invitations out to multiple people. And this is really inconvenient the way this is stored. This isn't gonna work. Gonna be big. Oh, this looks like it's gonna fall over. Oh, I'm gonna have to drawer above to store some of this, because I don't want this falling over. And so I'm very selective about who I bring on to my live stream, because I've been victimized too many times in the past with trolls and impersonators and spammers, and something I still have to live with to this day. It's something that happened a long time ago, and it can be best explained by what Briggsar once said on a Sayo Connor live stream.
Oh yeah, now I'm going to try and say this again. Mayo Hosko for commenting on Jabbo channels. I love crazy things. Where did you get that name from? Do you know the story behind that name, Jabbo? No?
I do. So I'll try to be real quick. One of the things in live streams is people used to impersonate other people, and it was very easy. You could click on their icon and you could figure out who it is. Well, somebody impersonated Mayo and went through and used a bunch of profanity on a lot of comments, and I blocked them. And I blocked all of Mayo's channels, and it wasn't him. And so he had created this other channel, because when I put him back and got his and found out who the real one was, we could, even though he was not blocked, he couldn't comment on my channel, and I we went back and forth trying to figure out what was wrong, and so he just created another channel so he could comment. I mean, he could comment, but I couldn't reply to him. His comment would show up, but I couldn't heart his comment or reply to it. So I was like, he can shorten that channel name, by the way. You don't have to have it that way.
So that's the story of why the live stream game exists, because it's a cohesion of people who I trust, and a lot of those people who I trust is people who I talk with frequently on social media, those who are, and other people who are regular viewers of the Mayo Hosko channel, people who regularly comment on my videos, people who regularly comment on my live streams. So they're all very trustworthy people, and whenever newcomers come along, if they stick around long enough, eventually they gain my trust. I'll feel comfortable saying, "Hey, if you've got the time, would you like to come on to the panel?" Because you can see that they're motivated, that they might be motivated to do so by them always coming back and watching your live streams or whatever. And then I always ask them, "Hey, if you want to always get invited to my live streams, would you like to join the live stream game?" And I always ask their permission to do so, because I know that some people don't like having to deal with unnecessary notifications. So, and also other people within the live stream game are also free to share out invitations to their own live streams in that same chat. So that group chat is designed for people to easily send out mass invitations to other people, and in a united goal to not have to send out multiple invitations to multiple different people. So anyone that ever feels comfortable sharing their own invitation or sharing invitations to their own live stream to other people within the live stream game, they're free to do so. When Ingrid Wynn went live about 13 hours ago, I came on to her live stream, and so did Mama Lego and Cooking Cliff and someone else, because they got the invitation through the live stream game. And so that's just a very kind place, and that's how I'm able to bring people on to the panel really quickly. And that's why I say for people who aren't in the live stream game, that's what I mean when I see someone from the live stream game coming into the comments of my live stream saying, "Hey, if you're not busy, you have an invitation to come on to the panel via the live stream game." That's what I mean. And so we enjoy each other like that, and we can all have fun. We can all have fun together. And the reason I say all that is because I have a rant. I have a rant I'm going to do after I'm done disassembling all of this stuff. Because someone from the live stream gang essentially made a threat against me, and now I want nothing to do with them. And they threatened me with blackmail. So I've lost all respect for them. we're all respect them. Because I don't take to personal insult very, very kindly. Because when people attack me for things that are either out of my control, or things that are unjustifiable, or they don't have any evidence to prove so, I treat that as slander, and slander is a big deal to me. Slander is a big deal to me. Slander can ruin someone's career. And none of y'all are going to ruin my career unless I do something bad and I have to own up to something. That's the only way I'm ever going to go, is if I mess up really bad. I'm not going to let other people control my narrative. And that's why I am who I am, because I have those core values. I live by those core values, and it's a culture of accountability, something which some people don't like to hold up to those standards. Or they want to dox you, or they want to harass your friends. I don't take kindly to any of that bullshit. Sorry for getting a little bit emotional, but I've just had some things on my mind for the last fortnight that I just had to get off of my chest. Because once I'm done with it, I'm going to read out a rant, and there's a little under 23 minutes to go. I like that we get three of these. Three of these 1x5 by 6, so 1x6 by 5 wall panels. They are my favourite Lego piece. By far my favourite Lego piece, because it's so easy to build buildings using these. Makes the build process go so much quicker. And I always welcome that. There's something called and Pandemonious Panda is back. Sorry, it must have been lurking. Yeah, it is a sad situation, and so that's why I was really happy when Bricks said this on Sayo's live stream, because now, instead of me going on a 10-minute explanation about why I have to trust, well, why I take trusting people so seriously, instead of rambling on for 10 minutes about it, I can just show this.
Oh yeah, now I'm going to try and say this again. Mayo Hosko for commenting on Jabbo channels. I love crazy things. Where did you get that name from? Do you know the story behind that name, Jabbo? No?
I do. So I'll try to be real quick. One of the things in live streams is people used to impersonate other people, and it was very easy. You could click on their icon and you could figure out who it is. Well, somebody impersonated Mayo and went through and used a bunch of profanity on a lot of comments, and I blocked them. And right. I blocked all of Mayo's channels, and it wasn't him. And so he had created this other channel, because when I put him back and got his and found out who the real one was, like, we could, even though he was not blocked, he couldn't comment on my channel, and we went back and forth trying to figure out what was wrong, and so he just created another channel so he could comment. I mean, he could comment, but I couldn't reply to him. His comment would show up, but I couldn't heart his comment or reply to it. So I was like, he can shorten that channel name, by the way. You don't have to have it that way.
Yeah, and so there's really heartfelt messages and it really saves me a lot of time having to explain that same story over and over and over again, because some people have never heard that story. So I did end up finding the drawer for the 1x1 modifying the round tiles with the mini hole. I ended up finding that, and so now I've been going over there and putting them in those drawers. I'm going to go get something really quick. I'm going to put myself on mute. Okay, I'm back. I really hope that I don't get copyrighted for using this music. Like with some of the other StreamYard music, I've been hesitant to use StreamYard music, but now I just want to go through all the track. I just want to see if I can use this track and it not get copyrighted. Yeah, we appreciate the lurkers over on Mayo Hosko because it keeps up. It helps out the watch time hours. And also, I like to do my live streams in a way that it can be easily listened to in the background while other people are doing other things. Because if a live stream is able to accomplish that, then you're gonna get more lurkers, and more lurkers means more watch time hours. More watch time hours means more activity, and that only benefits the algorithm. So some people are really against lurkers, and they kind of are douchebags in that way because they don't understand how valuable lurkers are to an algorithm. Because I've seen some really pompous people who have actually blocked people because they announced that they were a lurker. That kind of bullshit just drives me insane. That stuff happens more so on Twitch than on YouTube. Now I've got some things. Now I think I don't really have a hope, but I think I can get away with putting up in those 1x1 with those other 1x1s. Yeah, I think I can get away with putting them there. That's a curved element. There's a couple. So there's a few 2x2 round bricks. I'm going to keep this octane oil drum together. I'm going to keep that together. There's a surprising amount of the 2x3 light bluish grey curved bricks. You don't see a lot of that stuff nowadays. So I'm quite surprised that there are that many in this set. I like that. So I don't think we're going to get through sorting all, dismantling all of this and sorting it away within the full, within the full 4 hours. So after, let me look. After I disassemble, so I'm in my in my sorting party. At the start of my sorting party, I'm going to be dismantling these Woolworths bricks, lorries, and tractor trailers, and I'm actually going to try to repurpose these Woolworths stickers into some Lego train lines. These were fan mail gifts from one of my Patreon pledges, Captain Matt, who actually works for Woolworths. I'm going to be converting these from road vehicles into rolling stock. And I'm going to do that for train month. But I'm gonna take the actual pieces apart from that at the start of my sorting party, so that I can claim, or so that I can use it as a copyright, so I can use it as clickbait. For my next live stream. Because on the Mayo Hosko channel, we are not against clickbait if we can get away with it. Oh, let me just go on to back here. Not sure where to put these. That doesn't belong there. Oh, maybe I put them. Yeah, I think I put them. That's where that goes, and that's where that goes. And I'll actually take this out from underneath. So we can put that away. And then I'll go get this one as well. And after I've finished disassembling those Woolworths quick sets, sending them to the car crusher at the vehicle mechanic shop, I will be disassembling the rest of the Monkey Kid City of Lanterns, and then afterwards I can tackle all of the unsorted Lego behind me that I ran through my minifigure sorting kit. I'll do this for 2 more minutes, and then I'll put all of the rest of this stuff in a container so that I don't lose it all. So we can keep all this content together. I like the amount of tiles I'm going to be able to add to my inventory. And I'm going to have to experiment with how to get this roller coaster track to work into a functioning track system for my short range garbage disposal railway. Getting the garbage out of Asian Town and loading that garbage into a dump trucks to take the rubbish to the dump. And it is so. Now let me get out a container. So, what am I going to use? There has to be a box around here somewhere I can use. What shall I use? I'm going to use one of these Apple Store bags. reload all this into Apple Store bags so that I remember where all these pieces are when I come back again for my sorting party, 8-hour sorting party this time next week. The Brick is live. Says I'm falling asleep, so I'm gonna go. Great stream. Have a good night. You have a good night too. Thank you for subscribing to the Mayo Hosko channel. It means a lot for my goal to get to 450 subscribers. Let's play that thing again.
Just wanted to remind you that we need to get up to 450 subscribers in order to build the Daily Bugle. So, if you want to see me build the Daily Bugle on my live streams as quickly as possible, please remember to share my channel with your friends and your family, get them to subscribe, and then we can start building.
I'm going to put this off to my side. Okay, before I read off everyone who left a comment, I'm going to read my rant really quickly. Time for another Mayo Hosko rant. Being black isn't a choice, it's a state of living. Being a woman isn't a choice, it's a state of being. Being disabled isn't a choice, it's a physical trauma. Being autistic isn't a choice, it's a way of life. I am a 21-year-old third-year college university student, and I have high-functioning autism. Fortunately, I am not constantly slurring my words, but unfortunately, I can't do your taxes. I am an academic because I am highly knowledgeable and I research a lot of shit, so you don't have to. It's who I am, and it's how I've been able to grow Mayo Hosko Media. It is a skill I bring to the table, and I capitalize off it. I don't take kindly to people stereotyping autism because I am living proof that debunks all that fucking crap. I don't make life decisions because I'm autistic. I make life decisions because I have freedom and free will, and I will not pay a stupid tax because I am thick-skinned and logical. You can call me an idiot or an asshole all you want, and I don't care because that's what toughness is made of. But if you call me an idiot or an asshole because I have autism, that is where I draw the line and try to distance myself from you. I have dealt with those uneducated low-lives all my life, and that is no excuse for getting used to it or getting over it. I will fight to the very end, and I have time and patience to fight for justice. I will campaign for increased legitimacy so people are free to fight what they deserve in court. And I am an advocate for consumer class action. I will never speak to some people ever again, and now I can add somebody new to that list. I don't like causing drama, so to keep people anonymous, anagram generators are my best friend. Daniel Gangster is now on my list. Final warning. Anyone can bitch and moan about strictness of gatherings with a single goal in mind, even though they knew what they signed up for. But if people bitch and moan to the point where you misuse stereotypes, I am done with you. Goodbye, Daniel Gangster. Go away, read some books. There we go. That is my rant. Anyway. Let me see who left a comment on my live stream. Let's go back all the way to the top. Let me use the scroll button automatically. So we had Nate. Here we go. Yeah, Nate, Mr. Blue, Quick Luck IL, Papa's Bricks. Which way do I scroll? Here we go. Country Bricks Build Craze, who was on the panel. Johnny G, Gladiator Bricks Creations, who was on the panel. Tasman Bricks. Pandemonious Panda. Dusty Bricks. Joseph D27. Aussie Adam Bricks. Richard Cranium. Brickcaster. The Brick is Live. Skywin. Clicking Cliff. Yeah, that was everybody. So thank you for watching another Mayo Hosko live stream. This has been part 3 of Vehicle Mechanic Shop Month. Next live stream will be 1 hour later than I normally go live, so because it'll be an 8-hour live stream, and I'm going to start it 1 hour later. Excuse me, so that we can go and raid the Tasman Bricks Hour of Power afterwards. And you can actually find his channel link in the description of this live stream. So for all of my different social media, feel free to use all of the links in the description for my Instagram, my Twitter, my Facebook fan club, my Discord server, my my Patreon, my Pinterest, some of my friends' YouTube channels, some of my friends' Instagram pages. Yeah, all that different stuff. Help me get up to 450 subscribers, because when we get to 450 subscribers, I will be building the Daily Bugle, and Makro Bricks will be building the Sanctum Sanctorum. We are trying to get a podcast together. We had a meeting of the minds a week ago, and now we're starting to get ready for our director's cut. We will be airing that director's cut to a test audience, and we want our test audience to be as brutally honest as possible so that we can take their feedback. We can then re-film it with the changes recommended by a test audience, so that we can make a final cut, which we will then release to YouTube. We are aiming to release that podcast in the first week of December. So everyone get ready for the Macro and Mayo podcast, or whatever title name we end up deciding to call it. We've been very inspired by a lot of the multiple LEGO YouTube podcasts out there. We've taken inspiration from all of them, and we want to create our own identity so that we can enjoy our craft. So that'll be very good. So if you would like to register for my 8-hour sorting party, feel free to use the link in the pinned comment, or to register yourself, or you can send me a DM via Instagram, Facebook Messenger, or Twitter to tell me your time slot, and then I will register it for you. Because I'm going to be starting at 10 p.m. on Black Friday, Eastern Standard Time in North America, which in Australia will be at 2 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. So Miss Amby has already signed up for the 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. spot in North Eastern Standard Time. So anyone else that wants to register, just shoot me a DM, or you can use, or I can send you the link for the Google Docs for you to register. Anyway, thank you a ton for watching this live stream. I'll see you in my next live stream, which is my sorting party. I will see you in the next video, which I believe will be the Mayo City update. In 2 weeks time will be the Mayo City update for November 2022. So this Monday/Sunday will be a feature-length vintage Lego unboxing. I've just got to do a little bit more editing, and then I will get that uploaded when the NFL is on. So thank you for watching this live stream. I'll see you in the next live stream. I'll see you in my next video, and I'll see you in my next short whenever I do that. Even though we didn't get to double-digit viewers, at least we got 20 likes, which is always my like goal. So hopefully we'll get some people watching back on the replay game, and let's roll the credits. And right on time because the rain is coming down. Come on, end live stream.